There's Jeremy Banks making his presence felt, another all-SEC defender for Tennessee.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing on the right side of the offensive line. They should be double teaming up to Banks right here, and they get stuck on the defensive end. Double team, get to the second level, and Banks like, all right, fine, I'm perfectly okay if you don't want to touch me. Free lane to the back. Another TFL for this defense.
Not the guy you want to leave unblocked. Last year, 128 tackles, second in the SEC, behind Damone Clark of LSU. Another fair catch at the 20 by Trayvon Flowers. And that's where Tennessee will set up shop after the 46-yard punt. Hendon Hooker came to play tonight, Aaron.
Oh, he comes to play every night. He's a special quarterback. And if you want to back up in coverage, he's going to show you and punish you with his legs, and then the ability to be an athlete. And then the long pass finds Squirrel one-on-one the outside. Little Squirrel making a play. We'll talk about athlete. I was watching the quarterbacks do their warm-ups before the game, and they're out there doing one-handed catches in the back of the end zone. They're dunking on the pylon. Things that I only dreamed about doing in my life, making it look easy. Him and Joe Milton having some fun out there.
Hooker, a sixth-year senior, might actually be a 35-year-old man named Mike Honcho. Some Tennessee baseball fans will appreciate that reference. On first down, they set up the screen, far sideline, short gain. It was Jimmy Callaway, number 9, the wide receiver. Tony. Three-yard gain on first down. Second down and 7. Hooker, another short pass to that side. And a flag comes in late. Again, it was Callaway. And we'll check the penalty.
Pass interference on McCoy.
Again.
Yeah, since the ball was completed past the line of scrimmage, he cannot block until it's caught. And yeah, he's a big kid. I think he was just still trying to get open, and unfortunate for him, they're looking out for that stuff. They know Tennessee wants to get the ball out quickly, and it's just a timing thing. If the ball's out just a split second too late, you're going to get caught for those penalties.
That was Nate Thompson, the safety for Akron, making back-to-back tackles. Sets up second down and 19. You see the Vols spread it out, boundary to boundary, with 4 wide receivers.
A lot of space on that right side up the seam.
Hooker looks to throw over the middle, feathered it in there nicely. Another catch, 3 in a row for Jimmy Callaway near the marker at the 30. That's a 17-yard gain on second down.
That's a great job throwing with anticipation from Hendon Hooker right off the linebacker's helmet.
Third down and short with under a minute in the first quarter. Jalen Wright got tripped up by the shoestring, and he's brought down near the line to gain.
That's a great job. Akron actually going to a bare front defensive line. Linebacker was able to get around, skirt around the offense to make the play. And hey, man, listen, we talked about it earlier. Like, you're bigger, you're stronger, you're Tennessee. You make a statement in this situation, especially when you got a big quarterback.
All right, 4th and 1 from inside their own 30. Tennessee goes for it, and Wright cashes in. He sidestepped a couple of zips. The play clock was stuck at 40 as the game clock wound. Josh Heupel threw caution to the wind, said we're going for it, and they moved the chains. UT is now 3 of 3 on 4th down, and that takes us to the end of the first quarter. Injured zip is KJ Martin. Jogs off under his own power, and it's 14-0 Tennessee after 15. Hendon Hooker and co. on the move again. Welcome back to Rocky Top, Knoxville, Tennessee, where the Vols lead 14-0 over the Akron Zips. As we take you to the second quarter. Drew Carter, Aaron Murray, Ashley Stroline with you from Neyland Stadium. A sold-out Neyland Stadium. Almost 102,000 Vols fans. Tennessee went for it on the final play of the first quarter on 4th down. They picked it up. They're 3 for 3 on 4th down already 15 minutes in. Jalen Wright is the running back next to Hendon Hooker. Motion man, the tight end, Princeton Fant. They give it to Wright around the left side, makes a man miss, and picks up a 1st down. Andrew Boehm finally brought him down after a gain of 13.
That's a great job by Carvin and Mincy on the left side, crashing down.
And Tennessee will waste no time with this up-tempo offense. Open man for Hooker. Into the money. Jalen Hyatt. Touchdown, Tennessee. 57-yard house call. Cue up Rocky Top again.
I swear they run this play over and over and over again, but they do it to perfection because Hyatt and these guys understand that, hey, if a DB's on top of me, I'm going to turn this wheel route into a comeback. And if I beat him and have a step, I'm just going to use my speed, and I'm gone. See you later. And we all know Hendon can let that thing fly.
Chase McGrath adds the extra point. 21-0 Tennessee. How's this for a deep ball, partner?
Hey, man, he threw it on time, in rhythm, wheel route, little bit of what we call a rub interference, wide open. Hyatt for a big touchdown, 21-0 Tennessee.
My partner got old.
Getting old means we got the financing to go from micro to macro.
Old National Bank, where relationships and results matter. Get old.
You're never too old.
To get old.
A Cadillac is more than a statement. It's a celebration of self-expression and a declaration of your independence. So choose to be bold and choose to be exactly who you are.
Get 2.99% APR for 60 months plus $500 purchase allowance on the 2022 Cadillac XT4, XT5, and XT6. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
All good for the Tennessee offense and Hendon Hooker. 3 touchdown drives after they started with a missed field goal. A minute 52, a minute 49, 2 minutes and 4 seconds on that last one. 6 plays, 80 yards. So that really, they took the foot off the gas pedal, ending with a 57-yard touchdown from Hendon Hooker to Jalen Hyatt. Drew Carter, Aaron Murray, Ashley Stroline back with you from a sold-out Neyland Stadium. Paxton Brooks out to kick it away. Shockey Jacques Louis, the pit transfer. Deep to receive for the Zips. Dynamic receiver and punt returner and kick returner will take it out from his own goal line outside the 20. And he is stood up inside the 25. Hendon Hooker is ball in, Ashley. What you got?
Well, how about Jalen Hyatt? We had a chance to talk with him, learn a lot about who he is as a football player, but something else he takes pride in, that's game day fashion. Jalen told us he has a custom place he goes to in Atlanta, Georgia. Anthony Mason, he spends time in the off-season going there, getting fitted for those suits that he wears on game day. And Aaron and Drew, you guys know a little bit about game day fashion, right?
Not like that. I got to step my game. I need to figure out where he goes to in Atlanta because I'm in Atlanta. I got to start looking a little bit better.
Yeah.
Showing us up here in the booth.
Anthony Mason, if you're listening, hit up Aaron Murray. First play of a new drive for Akron.
I could use a nice NIL deal. I mean, I'll take an NIL deal all day.
Listen, you didn't get to cash in when you were in college.
No,
so
come on.
retroactively, why not?
Give me something. Tell you what, if you're a Tennessee fan, you are super excited about this defensive line and this front seven. We know they're talented, but it's the depth, and we're going to continue to see that throughout the season. And especially when you get into SEC games, you got to be able to rotate guys in. You got to keep those legs fresh, and they have that depth right now.
Yeah, Tim Banks loves this defense. They were living in the backfield last week at Pitt. Here's 2nd down and 10 for DJ Irons. Nice throw, stood in the pocket, completed it to Shockey Jacques Louis out to the 40-yard line for a 1st down Akron.
Oh, and DJ has time. I mean, he can rip it. He can rip it. He's big kid, 6'6", 205, strong, great base inside the pocket. It's just a time issue. I mean, that's all it is. You can say that about majority of quarterbacks around the country, though. When we have time in the pocket, chances of us having success and feeling comfortable and being able to drive the throw, ball's going to be a lot more accurate.
Fresh set for the Zips. Keep it on the ground. Cam Wiley, the running back. Transfer from Minnesota, 3 years with the Gophers. Short gain on first down. Solon Page, 38, and Big Orange is there on the tackle.
It was interesting when talking with Moorhead and Fessler, the offensive coordinator, they really weren't sure who the quarterback was going to be this week, and both of them are very different, DJ Irons and Jeff Undercuffler. And they kind of had a game plan to, we want to be able to run the football. We want to be able to add that extra hat with the quarterback run. But, Jeff really isn't a runner, and DJ's a little bit banged up right now. So they're trying to have to be creative with a lot of these jet sweeps and motions.
Right on cue, that's what they do. Irons has to get rid of it on the screen. They set it up for Wiley, who had some daylight. Vols close it quickly. It'll set up 3rd down and 2, and this place will get juiced up again.
At least the 50-yard line is probably the safest place to be on 3rd down in the stadium. You start getting inside the 20s, and good luck. Good luck.
It's even louder there. Irons, high snap, has to spin away from pressure. Nice play from the QB to swing it out to the running back Wiley for a first down.
And we've seen a few of these high snaps, which is, I was going to allude to his height. He's 6'6", so if you're forcing your quarterback to jump at 6'6", that ball it's up there. And we're seeing once again DJ's ability to throw the ball accurately on the run. We're going to see more and more of that today. Just protect him, a little bit banged up, get him on the run, get him on the move. Especially to his right, he's accurate.
He's a guy who can hang at this level. Last year at Auburn, he was 13 of 13 for 129 yards and a touchdown. The problem is he was in a 3-man quarterback rotation and was not the full-time starter, as Akron burns its final timeout of the first half. If you want to know what 102,000 screaming Vols fans can do, that's it. They're out of timeouts. We'll take the timeout with them. Joe Moorhead Zips are across midfield, trying to chip into this lead.
Everyone is ready for a double dose of Monday Night Football. First on ESPN, Tennessee heads to Buffalo. Plus, on ABC, the Vikings take on the Eagles.
Against Tim Banks, the defensive coordinator for Tennessee. These two dudes know each other pretty well. They overlapped for 2 years at Penn State, 2016 and 2017. You check it out. These two guys have a lot of history. We asked them both about it. Moorhead said those dang defensive coordinators always trying to get ahead of us in the chess match. Tim Banks' wife actually texted Joe Moorhead's wife the other night just to check in, and they both say the same thing. They want the best for the other guy. They hope it goes really well for them at their stop, just not tonight. Moorhead's offense with first down and 10 past the power tee at the 50-yard line here at Neyland Stadium. DJ Irons, their quarterback, started 2 of 5 ever since he's 6 of 6. The JUCO transfer finding a groove. Motion man is Tristan Brank, the tight end. Irons in the shotgun with Cam Wiley, the running back. Irons with plenty of time, throws over the middle, cuts it loose, and finds Shockey Jacques Louis again. Trayvon Flowers, the safety, blew him up, but a long gain of 22 and a nice throw from Irons again.
Well, we got to give credit to the offensive line. I mean, DJ had all day in the pocket. I mean, that's a long developing route concept. You got a post coming from up top, a deep, deep cross coming from right to left, and he's able to sit in the pocket very comfortably and find his number 1 target for a big gain.
Irons has hit on his last 7 passes. Now at the 25, Irons on the jet sweep to Alex Adams. Another transfer in this Akron offense, pushed out of bounds by Kamal Haddon after no gain maximum for the Zips. Adams, the LSU transfer.
Well, this is the point. Last week versus Michigan State, they were moving the football, and then a fumble or an interception and silly penalties. So can they stay focused? Can they learn from those mistakes last week? Find a way to put some points on the board here in the second quarter.
Jacques Louis in motion. Irons another high snap out of the gun. Floats it over the middle. Adams has it, but dragged down after a short gain on second down.
Man, he had Jacques Louis too. Motion, running the wheel route, had a step on the defender. And DJ just wasn't sure if the other safety over top was going to come off of his receiver to make a play on the ball, but had an opportunity to fire it in there for a possible touchdown. Made the safe decision just to check it down.
It's a nice play by Deshaun Rucker on the tackle to set up 3rd down and 7. Irons alone in the backfield. Now brings Wiley back with him. Good luck trying to audible in this place right now. 5 seconds on the timer. Irons looks over the middle, complete again to Adams on the crossing route, but he dropped it. Spoke too soon. He put it right on the numbers for the LSU transfer who couldn't squeeze it.
And they love these crossing routes. Anticipating pressure, middle of the field's wide open. And I know it's a big moment and a big crowd and a big stadium. But if you want to make this game competitive, you have to make plays when they're there. You got to hold that in to be able to get the first down.
They bring on Corey Smeagol for a 40-yard attempt. He's only 1 for 3 this year with a long of 25. The kick is sailing left. No good. A solid drive for Akron. Comes up empty. Still 21-0 Tennessee. And the Vols offense is coming back when we come back.
If you want to wear everything, buy nothing. Rent designer styles up to 90% off retail with Rent the Runway. Dry cleaned and delivered to your door. Make every occasion an excuse to wear something new. No more buying outfits you'll only wear once. No more getting bored of your closet. With thousands of looks from designers you love, there's no reason not to rent. Buy nothing. Wear it all. Start renting from $30 at renttherunway.com.
Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern, Thinking Out Loud is back for another season with Spencer Hall and Richard Johnson. They'll break down the weekend on the gridiron, talk about the hottest topics for the coming week, and preview Saturday's biggest games right here on the SEC Network and the ESPN app. Plenty to discuss this upcoming Monday, including some scores and games in progress. Last we checked, Arkansas is losing 17-0 against their former coach Bobby Petrino and Missouri State, an FCS team. We'll keep tabs on that. First play of a new drive for Tennessee is a short gain for Dylan Sampson. The true freshman running back Jalen Hooks on the tackle. Hendon Hooker and company have been rolling with 3 straight touchdowns in a row, and that pass is caught by Cedric Tillman, but he put it on the deck. Curtis Harper has the recovery. Should be Akron ball. I don't think we have a ruling just yet. Curtis Harper has the ball for the Zips, and it is Akron football.
Oh, let's see when his knee goes down, Tillman.
Ooh.
It's a bang-bang play.
Maybe his keister was down?
Yeah, maybe. It's down.
Oh, that's real close.
It's bang-bang, but the left keister, as you were referring to, was down, I believe. But still, these are good moments to teach, man. Someone's always coming behind you. You got to tuck it away for Cedric Tillman. But
you see 3 and white here.
Pause
Zach
it right
Morton.
now. Ball's still in hand.
Heck of a play for Morton, though.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless.
Yeah.
And how about this partner? Zach Morton forces the fumble. Syracuse transfer. Curtis Harper recovers it. Syracuse transfer.
It makes you happy, my Syracuse man. Which, congratulations, Syracuse.
Thank you.
Big win today.
Thank you. Never a doubt.
Was gifted it a little bit in the fourth quarter.
Never a doubt. All right, so they'll take a look at this. We've already been looking at it. I think we concur up here that Cedric Tillman was down for just a split second before he fumbled the rock. By the way, that's Tillman's first catch tonight. Kind of surprising. I mean, he's a ball hog usually.
Oh, yeah. Well, they came into this wanting to get Brew McCoy involved early. We've seen them go at him a couple times. Jalen has been just tremendous this year. His work ethic, the coaching staff telling us, and his ability to now attack leverage, they feel like is his biggest difference. Being able to understand leverage of a defender and how that works within the route concept and the overall scheme of the play, and then being able to go out there and execute. So I think that's a good thing, to be able to score 21 points here already in this game and not involve Tillman as much is telling me that, hey, this team can run the football. There's other weapons on the outside. Big plus as we take another look and see if the right tush was down or not. I like to say tush.
Heine?
Left tush, excuse me. And tush. Yeah, I think it's down.
Yeah. Cedric Tillman were a little more thick with 2 C's. There would be no question here.
Yep. We 3 for 3 for the night with calls, I think.
Let's find out. We're on the same page with Ken Williamson tonight.
Yep. I tell you what, it's not a good feeling when Cedric, when they go watch the film, whether it's tomorrow or Monday, and it just drives, lack of ball security always drives a coaching staff crazy. You protect, it's a baby, man. You wrap that thing up, especially when you're going down in traffic, and you work on it pre-practice, you work on it post-practice, and I'm sure they're going to make sure he's ready to go come next week so that mistake doesn't happen.
It's been an issue for Tennessee through 2 weeks. One of the few issues for this 2-0 team. Jalen Wright, the running back, has fumbled in both games. Here's Hendon Hooker throwing to the right side. That's caught again. It's Tillman again. Back-to-back catches for the All-SEC wideout, but he's down in a heap. And that is not a good sign. Vols are already missing Jabari Small, their starting running back. And now one of the best receivers in America is down on the grass here at Neyland Stadium. We've got 102,000 concerned Tennessee fans for Cedric Tillman. We'll update the injury when we come back. So the Tennessee fan base holding its collective breath because that man Cedric Tillman, 1,000-yard receiver last year and one of the best in the SEC, undercut, awkwardly landed on the last play. Back-to-back catches for Tillman. He heads to the medical tent, and for Josh Heupel, that could be a huge loss as we go back and look at this.
You hate to see this in a game like this with the opponent that's coming in town next week, and lots of prayers up that he's okay and nothing major.
Yeah, they've got Florida here next week at Neyland Stadium. As they keep it on the ground, this time with the freshman Dylan Sampson and the speedster right up the gut, dragging Zips inside the 35. It was Nate Thompson and Jalen Hooks who teamed up to finally make the tackle.
Well, his patience inside the hall for Sampson to just wait, allow things to develop, and then we talk about the speed, be able to hit it, get to that second and third level for the big gain.
It was a gain of 26, sets up first down and 10. Hooker with time, now eludes the rush with a flag on the field. He threw a bullet. It was too tall for his intended target, Ramel Keaton. Pressure applied by Bubba Arcelanian, the 3-time captain for Akron.
And Hendon just been a little bit high today in this game.
Personal foul, hands in the face, defense number 55. 53, automatic first down.
That's Kyle Thomas, the nose tackle.
And it's the one critique from last week to this week. That was a great deep ball. It's a thing of perfect. A couple times today was a little bit late on them, but some of these comeback throws and balls around 10, 15 yards tend to sail a little bit.
So on the left side of your screen there, 75, the left guard, Jerome Carvin. Got a couple hands to the mug. 8th penalty against Akron in this first half.
Be ready for. They brought a blitz in the red zone last week. We call it the pipe blitz. It's a cross dog blitz. The linebackers and the safety down the middle think they're checking out of it.
First down and 10. Hooker throws a dart left side. There's Jalen Hyatt with another catch. He had a 57-yard touchdown earlier. Rashad Hentz in there on the stop for the Zips.
You always got to be prepared as soon as you get inside the red area. Bring in pressure from this defense.
This time they keep it on the ground. It's the freshman again, Sampson. Short gain on 2nd and 5. Sets up 3rd and about 3. Nate Thompson in there for Akron to bring down the freshman out of Baton Rouge.
Oh, with their luck so far, I wouldn't say luck, but skill in 4th down conversions.
Again on the ground. Again it's Sampson. Swarm. Thompson in there first again for Akron.
Yep.
And you called it, partner. Let's see.
Yeah, it's this good situational football to work on in the red zone. They're going to man them up. See if we can get some sort of rub play. Oh, cover 0. They're bringing the Saul dog. 2 players off the edge. See if they check out of it now that Tennessee kind of has a feel for what's going on.
They're 3 for 3 on 4th down already in this first half. Hooker has completed 10 straight passes. Midway through the second quarter, 4th down and 4. Tennessee goes for it. Speed option again. Sampson again. Touchdown again. If you don't know the name Dylan Sampson before tonight, you better recognize.
Hey, once again, speed option, and they're going to bring the all-out blitz, and it's an easy read for Hendon Hooker. It's just plain pitch. It's one defender left. Once again, Nate Thompson, he wants to crash on the quarterback. You get to the speedster and the speed option, and he's going to walk it in for a 2nd touchdown.
Chase McGrath adds the extra point. The speed option was built for a guy like Dylan Sampson, who runs a 10-3 in the 100-meter.
Oh, and Hendon, too, who reads it so clearly. I mean, you see, that's all he's reading right there. Everyone else is inside the box. Offensive line does a great job getting to that 2nd level. Big shout out to the offensive line there. Isaac Green, the right tackle, getting up to the linebacker, and then from there, it's just
access, top leagues and tournaments, and the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus, live sports, thousands of live events, ESPN Plus originals, the exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library, exclusive access, top leagues and tournaments, and the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Live sports. Thousands of live events. ESPN Plus originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Exclusive access. Top leagues and tournaments. And the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Live sports. Thousands of live events. ESPN Plus originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Exclusive access. Top leagues and tournaments. And the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Live sports. Thousands of live events. ESPN Plus Originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Exclusive access. Top leagues and tournaments. And the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Live sports. Thousands of live events. ESPN Plus Originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Exclusive access. Top leagues and tournaments. And the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Live sports. Thousands of live events. ESPN Plus Originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Exclusive access. Top leagues and tournaments. And the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Live sports. Thousands of live events. ESPN Plus Originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Exclusive access. Top leagues and tournaments. And the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Live sports. Thousands of live events. ESPN Plus Originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Exclusive access. Top leagues and tournaments.
From the University at Buffalo Stadium in Amherst, New York, one more MAC game to decide. The Buffalo Bulls hosting the Akron Zips with a big prize on the line for the home team. Hey everyone, I'm Ben Schulman, my partner today, Randy Buffington. Randy, this is a massive one for the Buffalo Bulls. Win and they're in a bowl. How massive would it be for this program to pick up that victory?
This is big for a lot of reasons. This team started off 0-3. They picked up a lot of momentum, winning 5 straight, but they have the opportunity today to win big. This one can lead to a big paycheck for their university. Players get a vacation out of the deal and maybe even a ring. So this means a lot. Mo Lindquist has a lot on the line today.
He will try to secure that 6th win after nearly getting it last week, but his star wide receiver, Justin Marshall, dropped a touchdown, a rare miss from a guy who's been hugely important to the Buffalo offense.
Yeah, Coach Mo talked about him having a chip on his shoulder all week. He'll have a lot to prove out there today. He's been a leader for this team. He's been a success story out of the portal, transfer portal for them this year, but he'll expect to do big things today.
On the other side, the Akron Zips go a little wide receiver by committee. 3 different players with about 700 receiving yards or more. Shockey Jock Louis, Alex Adams, Daniel George. How do you cover this wide receiver room?
You just try to get lucky. We got 3 ballers on the outside here. Shockey Jock Louise is their money down guy. He's their leader, not afraid to speak up at all, and you need that in a locker room. Alex Adams has been a spark for them all year, and Daniel George, you can't ask for a guy to be any more consistent than he's been. These guys are ball catchers, playmakers, and they'll expect to make some big plays today.
They are going to get an opportunity to get the ball first, that talented group of 3 wide receivers, as Alex McNulty and the Buffalo Bulls are ready to kick off this delayed season finale. The Buffalo weather held them off for 2 weeks, but now the Bulls with an opportunity to make a bowl game under Coach Mo Lindquist. Back to return on the other side for the Zips, Tony Grimes and Blake Hester, as McNulty sends it toward the far end zone, and that will settle up for a touchback, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Akron Zips at the 25, with new backup quarterback called on due to injury, Jeff Undercuffler into the game.
Yeah, Jeff Undercuffler has a big role to play today. Last week he stepped in for DJ Irons, who's down with a shoulder injury right now, but he'll shoulder a lot of the responsibility here today. Showed up big last week. He's not a runner, but he's a solid pocket passer. Use try to use his skills to the best of his ability today.
312 passing yards in his last game, but there on the first play, a false start from off your screen. A near side wide receiver jumped. And that's Shocky Jacques Louis, and that's shocking not to try and jam that pun right in front of you, but to see their most veteran wide receiver make that play to make it 1st and 15. Now Undercuffler has it, fakes the give, a throw over to the near side, caught by Alex Adams, but immediately he's thrown down for a loss. So a good start for the Buffalo D.
Swallowed up on that play there. Alex Adams is one of their guys. They want to get the ball in his hands as much as possible. He's one of their explosive playmakers. Expect to hear his name a lot.
Adams had 150 yards last week. Here's a quick pass to him again. This time he's got room past the 20, sheds a tackler, and gets near the first down, or pardon me, the line of scrimmage marker. So they get it nearly back to 3rd and 10, but it'll still be a very long 3rd down for Jeff Undercuffler.
Yeah, tried it here on a little screen pass. Defense was all over it, nothing but black hats everywhere.
It's a solid Buffalo defense, 5th out of 12 teams in the MAC in scoring defense, allowing about 27.5 points per game. Empty backfield for Undercuffler. Now he brings back the running back Clyde Price. Price, a redshirt sophomore out of Kansas City. Here's the 3rd and 12 play. Undercuffler over the middle, intercepted! Picked off, and the Bulls have an opportunity to take it to the house. Dropped at the 10-yard line. A massive interception by Marcus Fuqua, the MAC leader in picks, with now 6 of them on the season.
Fuqua is just racking them up here. Caught Alex Adams slipping. He wasn't paying attention. Ended up being in the right place at the right time for a big return. Fuqua with 6 interceptions on the year. That man has a nose for the football.
Big play for the junior from just outside of Detroit, and this is what Buffalo wanted in this win or don't get in type game. They are getting plus field position as we see the first look at quarterback Cole Snyder and the Buffalo offense. Snyder claps his hand, and there's the give to Mike Washington, who is swallowed up. Not sure he made it back to the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss for Washington on 1st down, who is going to be the feature back today. Ron Cook, we were told before the game, will not play today. He's the starting back. He missed last week with a little minor injury as well. And then Al-Jay Henderson, filling in for Cook last week, limped off the field. High ankle sprain is what they're saying. So it's just Washington, 41 in black. There's the snap to Snyder. He's looking left, has some time, now takes off, tucks it to get to the 6, and goes down there, setting up a slightly more manageable 3rd and a couple here as Buffalo tries to punch in their first touchdown.
Cole getting a little shifty there in the pocket to get his team some yardage.
He can run a little bit. Gained about 200 yards on the ground this year, netted closer to 100. There's also a running quarterback option on the sideline in Matt Myers, who ran for 3 scores last week. So far in this first drive, all the junior Cole Snyder. Rutgers transfer takes the snap. Handoff, Washington going left, tripped up and taken down at the 5-yard line. Just a gain of 1, and a 4th and 3, maybe a decision coming up here for Mo Linguist.
Rashad Hentz coming up at cornerback, making a big tackle here when needed. Wrapping up and just getting them down.
Hence the nickel slots in sometimes outside at corner as well. A sophomore out of Detroit, Michigan. They're going to leave the offense and Cole Snyder on the field. They say 4th and 2 from the 4-yard line of the Akron Zips. Snyder has the snap. He's going to take off himself, trying to push to the end zone, but he doesn't have it. Akron stands tall, and the Zips defense bails out their quarterback on the first Buffalo possession.
And that's got to get Joe Moorhead fired up on the sidelines here. Watching his defense make a big stand.
They just made an official ruling. One side official had already put his hand up, but then the refs and umpires decided to converge. They do say it is, in fact, Akron football. Well, a quick start. 2 turnovers to begin this game. Buffalo still searching for that playoff eligibility here in Amherst.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Are you ready for football to get down to the nitty-gritty? Or whatever this is? Are you standing up, breaking down, and staying hyped for football? Good. Then you're ready.
Last time Akron was on offense, didn't end well. Zips looking to take over again, but that was, it looked like a pass to Marcus Fuqua.
Yeah, it was a clear miscommunication between Alex Adams and Undercuffler there. He had to think he was stopping right in front of Fuqua on a button hook, but he kept running, and Fuqua was running the other way.
Defense, though, came up with close to a goal line stand, about a 3-yard line stand to take the ball back for Akron with Randy Buffington. I'm Ben Schulman. And now Jeff Undercuffler gets his second possession. Backup quarterback for the Zips, took over full-time last week. Undercuffler fakes the give. He wants to throw out of his end zone. Does, and it's caught by Shockey Jacques-Louis. Pitt transfer out to the 25-yard line. He false started to start this game, but that's a lot more of what you'll see from Shockey Jacques-Louis.
That's the playmaker you're going to hear a lot about today, Shockey Jacques-Louis. He's been a leader for this program since he's joined. They trust him in big down situations, backed up in their own end zone.
But it might be coming back.
Oh, man.
Man downfield, they said Anthony Wiggin, the right guard, was an ineligible man downfield, so that whole play erased.
That's a costly penalty.
Obviously doesn't actually cost him a whole lot in terms of yards, but you thought you had 25 yards. Now, once again, they're going to try to get out of their own end zone. 1st and 11 for Undercuffler. Cam Wiley off to his left. Fakes the handoff. Quick throw, this time caught by Daniel George. He gets some space on the sideline, and he'll get them right back up to that 25. Maybe a little extra. First down for the Zips.
Daniel George, Mr. Consistent right here on a quick hitch route. Jeff Undercuffler, the coach has talked about him getting into his progressions, his 1-2 hitches. And you make a big play up the sideline, just turning up the yardage for some yak.
On 1st and 10 again, this throw way far away from everyone. A lot of contact there between Shockey Jacques-Louis and Caleb Offord in coverage, but the ball lands about 10 yards far. Playbook is a little bit modified now with Undercuffler in there. Their regular starter, DJ Irons, was all MAC this year, and a lot of it has to do with his legs. The de facto offensive coordinator, because they don't exactly have someone in that role, Billy Fessler, has basically said DJ's legs are as good as his arms. Jeff, it's much more traditional quarterback play, And there a handoff to Price, who breaks through a couple bodies and falls his way forward.
Yeah, both Billy and Joe Moorhead mentioned that the playbook kind of dwindles down a little bit with Jeff Undercuffler at the helm, with DJ Irons. You can use different RPO situations and have a quarterback with both improvised and design runs. But we're not going to see that too much today. We'll see a standard offense pretty much.
Need to pass now, 3rd and 7. They motion Price into the backfield. The snap to Undercuffler. Pressure coming up the middle. He throws right. It's caught by Shockey Jacques-Louis. That time he does get his big reception. It's a first down, and the Zips stay on the field.
Nice grab on the sideline here on this out route. It's just lofted up a little bit, right where the receiver needed it to be. Easy first down.
Beat offered in coverage that time. Now Louis in press coverage against Isaiah King, who backs up near the bottom of your screen. They look over to Joe Moorhead. First-year coach here at Akron. Undercuffler to throw, going deep left side. Contested catch made Daniel George, and he's thumped out of bounds in Buffalo territory. How did he bring that one in?
The man is on a mission right now. Coming in, I told you, Mr. Consistent. Nice back shoulder ball here. You couldn't put it in a better place. That's how you go up and make a play. Billy Fessler talked about all these receivers not being afraid to attack the football. That's exactly what Daniel George did there.
George, the Penn State transfer, over 700 yards on the season with that catch. Now a quick pass out to Price, the second-string running back, cut down in the backfield. Good bounce back there for Buffalo to make it about a 2nd and 15. Keyshawn Cobb with the stop, who had 7 tackles against Kent State last week.
The defense gets very active. One name that we haven't heard today is Sean Dolak, and he's been all over the field this season for the Buffalo Bulls, leading the nation in tackles.
It's the Mike linebackers standing just about at the 35 of Buffalo. Undercuffler over the middle. It's caught. Tristan Brank, the tight end, gets a couple yards to help out the 3rd down. Brank with 15 receptions prior to that one this year, about 150 yards and a touchdown coming into this game.
They trust the tight ends. Tight ends are always quarterback's best friend.
Sure-handed.
Quick dump in a dire situation, they're your guy.
They're not going to fumble. And you get the relationship of they block for you, you throw to them. You don't have that as much with everyone else.
Absolutely.
Timeout for Buffalo before this 3rd and 7 play. Zips looking to pull off an upset and pick up back-to-back wins. They are rolling right now on ESPN+.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud. If you want to reach the rainbow, brave the desert before you find the oasis, conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
What do you think? Looks about 30 yards. Come on, let's do it. What? Do it!
It's too much. It's college football with AT&T 5G. It's never too much. From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona, and everywhere in between, we're holiday ready with fast and reliable delivery serving every address in America. The United States Postal Service.
Braving the cold, the Buffalo Bulls are looking for their 6th win of the year, trying to get bowl eligible here at the University at Buffalo Stadium. Hey everyone, with Randy Bufferton, I'm Ben Schulman. Problem for Buffalo, Akron is driving. The second best passing offense in the MAC is showing why right now on this drive. A big 3rd down coming up.
Yeah, big money down here. I'm pretty sure we're going to a receiver. Look for Shocky Jock Louise at the top of your screen.
They don't necessarily have a number 1. They said for the first half of the year it was definitely Shocky Jock Louise, though. It's just that the other guys now have caught up. Undercuffler back to throw over the middle. That is Shocky Jock Louise. Breaks a tackle past the 20, down near the 15-yard line. 1st down, Akron.
Nice shallow cross here. And you just got to trust your guys in space. That's all it is, finding an opening and trusting your guys to get some extra yardage. And that's his bread and butter.
Hard not to trust Shocky Jock Louise, who, according to the coaches, pretty much watches as much film as anyone. It's him and DJ Irons, the starting quarterback, that are in that 1-2 battle. Jeff Undercuffler takes the snap. In a little bit of trouble, rolling right, has to get rid of it, and does just past the line of scrimmage to avoid the intentional grounding there. It'll be 2nd down. They're going to discuss the intentional grounding, though. But he was definitely out of the tackle box, and it looks like the Zips offense will get 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you mentioned Shocky Jock Louise's work ethic. And quarterbacks coach Billy Fessler mentioned that a lot. He was very complimentary in talking about him. He said that he's been around a lot of great players, and his work ethic reminded him a lot of Saquon Barkley.
That was a big one. When he said Saquon Barkley, I was like, whoa, because that guy looks about as ripped and as in the gym as anyone you're going to see in the NFL. There's a play-action pass over the middle, caught, touchdown, Zips, Daniel George.
3 for 6. Gotta love it on a quick slant route here. Strong hands making that play. Contested. You gotta love it, man. 3 big catches throughout this drive. All from the hands of Daniel George.
George caught his first touchdown of the season last week in the win over NIU. He gets his 2nd this week. He's loving it. So are the Zips, who are trying to play some spoiler today, up 6-0 on the potentially playoff-eligible Bulls. Kick is up and good from Corey Smeagol. And Akron has a 7-0 lead midway through this 1st quarter. Zips playing spoiler early on. We'll see what Cole Snyder and the Buffalo offense can do when we return.
We know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
What do you think? Looks about 30 yards. Come on, let's do it. What? Do it!
It's too much. It's college football with AT&T 5G. It's never too much. Shh.
Mercedes-Benz is turning electric completely on its head. The all-new, all-electric EQB from Mercedes-Benz.
Send no blitz. Send no blitz.
When I was young, I'm not a kid anymore.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most from the game when you're having fun.
Jimmy's dream was to beat cancer. We are not going to stop chasing the dream.
You're stronger than you know.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
A great story has magic, power, and every once in a while, it has miracles. As luck would have it, that's our story.
Head coach Mo Linguist looking for his first bowl appearance in his second season in Buffalo. And maybe the best story we got all week about how he chose and why he chose to head coach at the University of Buffalo.
Yeah, Mo Linguist is a guy, and talking to him this week, you can easily see how he can get a group of guys fired up. He is a guy who knows what he wants, feels very confident, and can
go out and grab it, essentially. He can see things in the future, and that related to when he came to Buffalo. When he came for his interview, fair catch signaled for there, but it won't be a fair catch, or it will, as it's fielded cleanly. He booked a one-way flight to Buffalo based on some past experience.
Right. Imagine that. You come down for your first interview talking to the team, and you would imagine you would book a round-trip ticket, because you got to make your way back. He says, no, I'm booking a one-way flight. This is the place where I'm going to be.
The clock should not start after the free kick. We set 7:40 on the clock. Thank you.
And to sum it up, he kind of said, you know when you know. To tell another cool story, he played ball at Baylor where he met his wife, Stacy.
We set the game clock to 7:40.
He met his wife, Stacy, who's watching right now. They had a 5-minute convo when he was at Baylor, and after the end of that conversation, he told her he was going to marry her.
And he said it was the same feeling when he got to Buffalo, essentially. Right? You just know. Sometimes when you know, you know. And now Stacy is barred in 7 different states to practice law. Cole Snyder over the middle, nearly intercepted. No, it hits the ground. Almost a pick for Darian Lewis, the nickel.
Wow, that was a crazy play right there.
Stacy has had to bring her law career as Mo has gone around to Iowa State, Mississippi State, Minnesota, Texas, the Dallas Cowboys, almost the University of Michigan. Hired there right before he ended up getting the head coaching job here, was going to be Michigan's defensive coordinator. But they are a football family.
Yeah, absolutely a football family. It's been a strong 2 years. They have a third child coming soon this month, so congratulations to them. Lance, his son, has a dish rag on his hip right now, running around like a special teams madman. And Maura is rooting as well, their 5-year-old, who told her father affectionately this week that they need a win.
They do. She knew it. There was an incomplete pass from Snyder over the head of Justin Marshall. Hasn't been a great start for Buffalo, who after allowing an 11-play, 97-yard scoring drive, is at 3rd and 10 on its own 11. Justin Marshall's the number 1 receiver. He's top of your screen, split out wide. Now they'll bring him in a little closer to the line. Snyder, 5-step drop, in trouble, throws, and it's bobbled and dropped.
Man. That's a big drop from their guy, Justin Marshall. Big drop last week. You expect him to reel those in moments like this. Gonna wish he had that one back.
Marshall has been really good all year. The transfer from Louisville came into this game with over 600 yards and 6 touchdowns, but just could not bring that one in, and it would have been a big play. Instead, Anthony Venery is going to punt it away from his own end zone. The fumble on a snap. Is that an Akron touchdown? It is! The Zips on special teams.
All 3 phases of the game for the Zips right now. And they're fired up. Sidelines going crazy.
I believe that's Tyson Durant coming up with a massive play. And for Akron, a 13-0 lead.
The ruling on the
Grant
field
Gainer
is the kicker muffed the ball. It was covered by the defense in the field of play with the knee down. It'll be first down, Akron at the half-yard line.
So they say no touchdown on the play. Still huge for Grant Gainer. Just a muffed snap.
The ruling of the field, on the field of the defender being short is under review.
And it looked there, they're looking to see if the knee came down. It did look like the right knee might have touched the ground outside the end zone. What did you think?
Yeah, I think that was a good call. His knee was just shy of the end zone. But a great heads-up play by Gainer. Being in the right place at the right time, taking advantage of a costly mistake from the punter.
Yeah, regardless of whether it's called a touchdown. Actually, they are confirming now that it will not be a touchdown. Let's take another look quickly. Ball gets fumbled forward. There's Gainer. Just about a yard short.
Close call, but they're close enough. I expect Akron to definitely punch this one in.
Grant Gainer, a redshirt freshman tight end, a local product out of Akron, making probably the biggest play so far of his career. A fumble recovery on the 1 yard line to set up the Zips.
And that's big time. That's how you...
The ruling on the field of the defense has been overturned. It's been determined that the kicker had possession of the ball with a knee down in the end zone. Therefore, the result of the play is a safety.
Wow. Option C out of nowhere. So they say that the punter, Anthony Venery, did possess the football and have his knee down off the muff. So probably actually not better for Akron, but they are going to get the ball back now, up 9-0.
Right. With another chance to score. Wow. Oh, yeah.
And right there, he kind of picks it up and shovels it out of the end zone. Huge miscue for Buffalo early on. Last 2 weeks, their issue has been finishing games, not starting games, but they're trying to stay in this one right now in the first quarter with Akron taking the football in a 2-possession game. Blake Hester back to return for the Zips. Alex McNulty is going to kick it off for Buffalo. Just a nightmare start for the Bulls, who led in each of the last 2 weeks but gave up second half leads, including a last 5 or 6 minutes lead last week against Kent State of 2 scores. Heading in the direction of Blake Hester, who starts at the 15-yard line. He's got a lane to the 30. Hester to the 40, spins out near the 45. Sophomore out of Ashland, Kentucky, with a huge return, and you can see the passion in this game as James Patterson and Clyde Price were jawing there on the sideline after the hit.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely some jawing going on. Lots of energy for this last game of the season. The guys are trying to get it out of their systems.
For a lot of these Akron players, they know for sure this is their last game, or at a minimum their last game of the season. On the Buffalo side, a lot to play for, though, and that desperation, I think, can bring passion to both teams, really. Jeff Undercuffler, the backup quarterback, off to a solid start, led that 97-yard drive the last time Akron had the ball. Undercuffler 9 for 12 for 97 yards, but he did have that early interception. Drive starts at the 44 of the Zips. Snapping a fake handoff to Price, who picks up a block. Undercuffler throws to Shockey Jacques-Louis. Late adjustment. Did he get it?
Wow.
He
what
did.
A catch. The adjustment he made to catch this ball was something special.
He had to swim over the cornerback to get to that football.
Man,
The ruling of the field of a catch is under review.
It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. The ground might have helped him out a little bit on that.
To even make it close there is remarkable.
Yeah.
But it did look like it might have moved around under his stomach as he was falling on top of the ball.
What a play.
Jacques Louis already with 3 receptions for 29 yards and perhaps the catch of the game. Ruling on the field was a catch. So right now the ball is spotted out near the 31, but it looks like it'll be overturned as everyone is starting to walk back over to the Akron side of the field. Well, for penalty or replay, that's the second time that Jacques Louis in this first quarter has had a 20-plus yard reception overturned.
After review, it's been determined the ball was on the ground before the receiver had possession, therefore it's an incomplete pass. The ball will be placed back to the previous spot, second down.
So 2nd and 10, good for the Buffalo defense. If you're on the Buffalo side, how important is this possession for the rest of this game?
You need a stop just to get some momentum going. Get your offense back the ball. Get them a chance to put some points on the board. Or make a defensive stop and get some points on the board. But either way, something has to change.
Just the interception. That's pretty much the lone positive play for the Bulls today. Undercuffler on a fake has to give it off to a nearby Adams, who is trapped in the backfield.
And that'll do it. I mean, the defense must have heard us up here. Their ears were burning and decided to make it a 2nd and long for this 3rd and long.
Tackle for James Patterson on the play. A big one for one of the leaders of this program, now up to 400 on his career.
That's awesome.
Patterson with 5 double-digit tackle games this year. Quick out is going to get Jacques Louis a little bit of room. Pardon me, that was Caleb Anderson, but that will only make it better field position for a punt, as the Zips are going to have to send the punt unit out onto the field and send it away from about their 45. So Buffalo got the stop. Now it's time for them to get things rolling on offense. Their 2 possessions, they took over inside the red zone and got stuffed on a goal line stand. And then they ended up muffing a punt after a 3-and-out and giving away a safety.
2 different hiccups. Let's see if they can get this thing rolling now.
Fair catch signaled for and brought in there. Buffalo playing it safe here as they look to get going on another possession. So far, they have not completed a pass. A little bit on Cole Snyder and probably a little bit on the wide receivers. I'm wondering if they start to look toward Matt Myers at a certain point, the other quarterback who provides more of an RPO running style that could open some things up for Buffalo.
Yeah, Mo Linguist talked about him bringing some diversity to their play calling a little bit. Them switching it up. They believe in Matt. He scored 3 touchdowns last week, over 100 yards rushing.
Designed rollout for Snyder, looking sideline, has a man. It's dropped again. The last 2 balls that Snyder has thrown to different wide receivers, albeit, could have been first downs. Both of them mishandled, and it's 2nd and 10.
Marlon Johnson with the bad drop there. Try to get his feet in bounds. Gotta have those.
It's a good offense, too. An offense that at about 30 points per game is one of the better ones in the conference, but not in sync on a cold day. Snyder, touch pass. They're going to try and get him an easy completion and do, but that is snuffed out. Looked like Jamari Gassett took the touch pass and had nowhere to go.
And he took a big hit on that one. Akron Zips were everywhere on this play.
Just couldn't find that edge. For a second was going to cut it up sooner, but never got around the corner. 3rd and 11. Although that's Snyder's first completion, he still does not have a positive passing yard in this first quarter. And now a flag is thrown, and I think the Bulls are going to get this one.
False start. Offense, number 41. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
First penalty of the day on the Bulls, but just more momentum flowing on that Akron sideline.
Absolutely. You got them jittery at home. Something's going on.
Joe Moorhead described his group as highly motivated for this game, partially to play spoiler, but partially because the Bulls have really given it to the Zips over the last 3 years.
Yeah, they really have rubbed their noses in it the past 3 years straight.
Snyder over the middle. It's caught, but that won't be enough. Mike Washington made the reception, but that'll just make it a slightly easier punt as Akron's defense comes up with another stop. By the way, that 3-year run, Buffalo has outscored Akron 125-17. That's an average win of 41-5.
Sheesh. Yeah, Akron is looking for some payback here.
Buffalo looking to get this one right after they muffed the last punt. This time, Venery gets it off and is returned and immediately cut down. Maybe that can give the Buffalo sideline what it needs as they're looking for any momentum possible. There was nowhere to go for wide receiver Bobby Golden returning the ball for the Zips.
Harity with a strong tackle out there in space. Those are the ones you need. Shoestring tackle, doesn't matter how you get it.
That's a wide receiver out there making that tackle, too. So a bit of a longer field for Jeff Undercuffler and the Akron offense. Clyde Price motions offset to the right of the line. And takes the handoff on 1st and 10. Price off left tackle. Gets around Jamin Muse only for a moment as Muse, the Boston College transfer, brings him down. Solid gain, about 2nd and 6 coming up.
Yeah, Clyde with a nice, strong run here, finding his way to the outside.
2nd and 7 from the 31. The majority of Undercuffler's production today has gone to wide receiver Daniel George with 62 receiving yards. Snap and the give again. Space for Price as he makes it to the second level of the defense and out to midfield. Finally, Isaiah King and others put some bodies on him, but that's a massive run for the redshirt sophomore.
He got up through the hole thanks to the blocking up front. Could have drove a truck through it, but Clyde Price is there, making it to that second level for some big yardage and a nice first down.
Price, listed as the second back on the depth chart, came into the game with 230 rushing yards on the year. But the K-State transfer has been really good in this game so far. There's a pass to the sideline, caught. Daniel George will get a couple yards on 1st down. Speaking of really good, he's up above 70 receiving yards now. Only one 100 receiving yard game this season for George, who's, like you said earlier, Mr. Consistency. He's your every game 60 to 70 yards type of guy.
He's making up for lost time today.
2nd and 5 now in Buffalo territory. Handoff again. This time the Bulls are ready for it. Price maybe got half a yard on that play. 3rd down coming up. 4 down territory for you?
Why not? Why not? Things are going in your direction. It looks like Buffalo can't get anything going on offense. You might be able to. It doesn't matter if they flip the field on you. You guys are going to make a stand anyway.
And right now at the 44-yard line, not much of a thought for a field goal. Undercuffler going to throw. He's looking for the 1st down.
Whoa.
Over the middle. It's tipped, and it falls to safety. Caleb Anderson was the man he was targeting, but it nearly ended up in Sean Dolak's hands or another Bull.
That was a dangerous throw. A lot of action going on in one place, even the referee taking a duck.
Good for him. Quick reflexes.
Life comes at you fast.
And now Akron is going to punt it away. So for Buffalo, at least, they get a stop here. Their first stop since the interception to open the game. and maybe a little bit of time to drive still in the first quarter. Noah Getman sends it away, and that just lands on the outside of the end zone, but rolls in for a touchback. Buffalo takes over on the 20. No first downs yet for the Buffalo Bulls. They once were in the red zone, but that was due to a turnover, and they just need something, anything right now to get them a little positive yardage.
I guess the plus side for Buffalo right now is they've played the worst ball that they did, the worst first quarter that they could have had, and they're only down by 9, so they're just about 2 scores out. They get a touchdown, and this game isn't out of their hands at all. So they put a drive together, and good things can happen.
Just saw the series history early on, really slanted to Akron. Now Buffalo has been the dominant team as Mike Washington goes forward for a gain of 3. Bulls have won a handful in a row, but the Zips are looking to snap that streak under new coach Joe Moorhead. For Mike Washington, that was his 3rd carry of the day. They are very limited in the running back room without Ron Cook, who ran for 600 yards this year, and Al-Jay Henderson, who ran for 300. They fake the give. Snyder to pass.
Boy.
In trouble. Brought down. Sacked. Big play by Victor Jones in the backfield. That's his 4th and a half sack of the year.
Making some plays. He showed up big last week, too, with 2 sacks. Here he is now. Keeping that train moving. Hitting home runs.
Redshirt senior out of Sacramento. Played his first couple years at Wyoming. And now making a big impact for the Zips. Once again behind the sticks, Buffalo having a lot of trouble staying on schedule, and they still only have 6 passing yards.
Buffalo, they're second.
Mo Linguist
It'll be 30
wants to call
seconds
timeout. 30 seconds to go. I know he hasn't had the best start to the game and struggled last week. Am I wrong to say it feels like it has to go to Justin Marshall here?
You got to feed him and show that you trust your guys. No matter what type of start it's been, show that, you're our guy for a reason. He's had a chip on his shoulder all week. He knows that he needs to perform, and I'm sure he's preaching to the guys, I got you in that huddle right now. So expect him to call his number on his play.
There are other capable options. Keon Williams only entered the game a couple receiving yards behind Marshall, although Marshall a little more of a possession receiver, Williams more of a deep threat. And then maybe the dark horse to look for on this play, if he's on the field, Robbie Mangus, the tight end, who had nearly 500 receiving yards this year for the Bulls. There's Cole Snyder trying to get this team going. Only 2 for 6 today for 6 yards. Just was sacked for the first time. Could be the final play of the quarter. 3 wide, all to the near side. They fake the give to Washington. It's lofted up and caught by Williams at the 35. Flag comes down, and I think Keon Williams might have stepped out of bounds and back in.
I absolutely think he did here. That ball was lofted up.
He kind of just had to keep moving to wait for the ball to come down because it was thrown very high in the air. If that is what they're looking at, they also have to decide, was he pushed out of bounds or did he go out by his own volition?
Illegal touching on the receiving team. The receiver went out of bounds on his own and caught the ball. Therefore, it's a loss of down. The down will count. 4th down.
So essentially an incomplete pass. Tough blow for Buffalo again, and now the Bulls are going to have to punt the ball away to end this first quarter. It feels like they're down more than 9. Like you said, maybe a silver lining to a certain extent that it's only this 9-0 Akron lead.
Oh, yeah. Things, honestly, they couldn't have been worse for the Bulls this quarter. So, I mean, I guess that's something to talk about.
Anthony Venery takes the snap. Bobby Golden is back to return. Will he pick it off the turf? No, a pretty good punt there. that gets inside the 30-yard line of Akron. So at least the Bulls defense set up with a good chance to get a stop. They need a lot more, though, than they're getting right now. Buffalo trailing 9-0 at the end of a quarter. Flag on the field, though, so maybe not the end of the quarter yet.
During the kick, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 34, the kicking team. 15-yard penalty to be assessed for the end of the kick. First down, Akron. It's the end of the first quarter.
Well, that reverses a lot of the work done by the punt, but the Buffalo defense still with an opportunity to get a stop. So far, it's all Akron, the Zips, looking for back-to-back wins here on ESPN+.
We know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles. Mercedes-Benz is turning electric completely on its head, bringing legendary design and state-of-the-art technology to a fully electric SUV. The all-new, all-electric EQB from Mercedes-Benz.
Is there something off with the new guy?
Right? Oh, so the new sandwich is the chicken breast with no breading.
Tim? Don't you work at the other chicken chain?
You chicken traitor. This was bound to happen.
Introducing the new blackened chicken sandwich. No breading, all flavor.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
With my Cricket plan, everything is consistent. It's always going to be the same price. No worries.
Cricket is easy, it's affordable, customer service is top-notch. That's why I've been with them for so long.
I got my phone from Cricket and it's amazing. As a journalist, I use it for basically everything.
Great phones, great deals. Now that's a story. Smile. You're on Cricket.
Second quarter action from the University at Buffalo Stadium with Randy Buffington. I'm Ben Schulman. All Akron in the first quarter, and we will see in the second quarter if they can keep that rolling. They take over now to start this possession with backup quarterback Jeff Undercuffler in the game. Second start for Undercuffler, fourth real appearance in a game. Had to come in 2 weeks ago when DJ Irons got hurt. He gives it off to Clyde Price. Hesitation run up the middle, and Price fights his way to the 45.5. Make it a gain of 5.
Price being a little patient behind the big guys up there. Find his way for a little bit of yardage. taking what the defense is giving him.
Slightly shorter gain, actually more like 2nd and 7. Throw over the middle, almost picked. In position to make the stop there. Keyshawn Cobb delivered the hit as well, and it'll be 3rd and 9, they say. Keyshawn Cobb, a junior from Georgia, went to Northeast Mississippi Community College. Transferred there after 2 seasons, or transferred here from there after 2 seasons. Empty backfield for the Zips and Undercuffler, who had 103 passing yards in that first quarter. Undercuffler drops back. Has some time. Now the pocket collapsing. In trouble. Wrapped up and taken down. C.J. Bazile with the sack. And that will give the ball back to the Bulls.
Great job out of Bazile here. He was doing some moving in this pocket, trying to locate the quarterback, and he did.
Well, that's the perfect start after a nightmare first quarter, and the Bulls are looking to build on that momentum. For Bazile.
That's his first sack of the season there, too.
Came into the game with 2.5 tackles for loss. Getman punts it away. Bulls will let it bounce as it just fizzes out near the 23-yard line. Strong start to this quarter. We'll see if Buffalo can keep it going. They need one more win for bowl eligibility. We're sticking right here. Stick with us on ESPN+.
We know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Next season on Fansville, presented by Dr. Pepper.
A Category 5 wave has broken containment from the stadium and is heading straight for Fansville.
A tsunami wave?
No. Something is coming.
Oh, no. It's the wave.
I refuse to participate in this.
The wave? What is this, the 80s?
Next season.
Make sure there's Dr. Pepper in there.
Prepare to cheer. Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Mercedes-Benz is turning electric, completely on its head. The all-new, all-electric EQB from Mercedes-Benz.
A great story has magic, power, and every once in a while, it has miracles. As luck would have it, that's our story.
First Buffalo possession of the second quarter. The 5-6 Bulls being surprised today by the 2-9 Akron Zips. But in talking to Buffalo coach Mo Linguist before the game, he said of Joe Moorhead, look, he was an SEC head coach, a Pac-12 coordinator, former head coach at multiple levels. The Akron team is going to be ready to play. And he has been proven right, although maybe he wouldn't mind if he wasn't, as Akron has this 9-0 lead. With Randy Buffington, I'm Ben Schulman. Cole Snyder, the quarterback for Buffalo. He takes the snap, gives to Mike Washington, trying to weave his way through the middle. Gets some good yardage up near the 26, 27. But did the ball come out? They're saying it did, and everyone on Akron is pointing the other way. Lost in the pile, and all of a sudden, it's Akron football. Darian Lewis putting it up to the sky, and right as Buffalo generated its first momentum, they turn it over in their own half.
They're really on the field. As the ball was loose prior to the runner being down, recovered by the defense. First down, Akron.
Truthfully, from our vantage point, I mean, he went in a pile, and then we lost everything, so we'll have to see the replay here.
And a lot of things can happen in those piles. But, man, for that ball to come out there is devastating for the Buffalo Bulls.
It's tough to see the ball from that angle, but
if that ball was out,
no check on it. I mean, Mike Washington would have went over and said, I didn't fumble, if he didn't fumble or even thought he had a chance. So now Jeff Undercuffler and the Zips looking for their second score. Had a 97-yard drive in the first quarter. Have actually been stopped a couple times in a row now. Undercuffler throws over the middle. It's dropped. Mishandled by Tristan Brank, tight end who already has a catch today.
Tristan Brank on a nice hitch route. I mean, you just got to have those. It's cold out here. It is very cold. It's football weather. December in Buffalo, you can imagine. Got to get those hand warmers, put them to work.
Oh, yeah.
And hope for the best out here in the field.
Well, you played, maybe not up here as much as Buffalo, but you played around here, and you're from Cleveland. Do you ever get used to playing in the cold?
Man, it's tough. It's a tough deal. You just got to try to be as warm as possible, especially at the receiver position. You got to use your hands, and they can't be stiff. If you stand around and you're sulking on the sidelines, you're not moving, you're going to be frozen out there, and that's never good. So you just got to hop around, bounce around, and stay active. Keep hand warmers on you, and just be ready. You want to sweat out there, honestly.
I wouldn't mind sweating in here right now in the booth. Pretty cold day today in Buffalo. Clyde Price just had the short carry. Here's the 3rd and 10 snap for Undercuffler. Price stays in to protect. Undercuffler over the middle. It's caught. Shockey Jacques Louis to the sideline.
Oh, yeah.
Turn in the corner. Did he get it? No. He stepped out of bounds. Tried to reach for the pylon, but it's a first down, and Akron has goal.
Shockey Jacques Louis on a nice shallow cross here. Making a nice catch and in movement. Stepped out of bounds, but a really great play there.
Almost the same play in the first quarter, the first down play near the 30 of Buffalo. Kind of the same spot of the field. They ran it again, and it works. Now on the edge of the end zone. Zips' offense has actually been okay. They had one long drive, but have been stopped 3 other times. This would be a big score. Undercuffler throws left, caught. Touchdown, you said it, Alex Adams. His 9th of the season, and it is 15-0 Akron.
Jeff Undercuffler catching everybody slipping here. Quick pass. Defender didn't even have time to react. Before you know it, we got 6 on the board.
Credit to Jeff Undercuffler. These days with the transfer portal, you're trying out for everyone, any opportunity you get on the field. I'd be surprised if DJ Irons' job next year is up for grabs with the fact he was All-MAC this season. But Undercuffler, a U-Albany transfer, has his team up 16-0 early on against the talented Buffalo squad. Bulls look to right the ship when we return.
Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles. Mercedes-Benz is turning electric completely on its head. The all-new, all-electric EQB from Mercedes-Benz.
It's Tim Tebow in a Verbo, where you get the whole place to yourself.
So it's always just you and your Gators.
Feels like a change is coming.
UFC 282. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Tyson Fury. Garrett Chisora. Look at this. Coming at you like lions. That big right hand again. There is only
one. Jimmy's dream was to beat cancer. We are not going to stop chasing the dream.
You're stronger than you know.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Let's go Buffalo ringing out here in Amherst, New York, but the Bulls trailing 16-0 to the Akron Zips with Randy Buffington. I'm Ben Schulman. This team is good at responding. Mo Linguist told us that coming into this week. They responded from being down 0-3. They're going to need a lot of resiliency in this game, down a lot early on.
Yeah, Mo Linguist definitely trusts his guys to get out of tough situations. 0-3, bounced back to win 5 straight games earlier this season. They let one go. They wish they would have had last week, but they need to respond big today because Akron is doing their best to ruin parlays across the country right now.
Zips kicking it away. And the Buffalo return starts at the 5-yard line. Bulls could use some good field position. They'll get past the 25 as it's taken down near the 27-yard line. Return there from Chandler Baker. And here is the offense for the Bulls once again. Although they haven't broke the huddle, and still, I know we've said it, I think the quarterback question continues to loom because they have 6 passing yards through a handful of drives already.
Yeah. They got to get something going.
Buffalo sets up 1st and 10 on its own 27-yard line. Snap, fake handoff, Snyder with time, throws right sideline, caught Harity, past the 50, down to the 40 before he's taken down. Cole Harity, the Californian junior, with his first reception of the game.
That's how you get this team excited. Go out and make a play. Nice wheel route here, catching it in stride, keeping his footing. That's how you do it right there.
Harity's off to quite the second quarter. He had the tackle and punt coverage to start the quarter. They give him an offensive snap there, and he makes it useful.
Both sides of the ball. Need somebody to step up. I'll do it.
Man coming after Snyder. He evades one tackler. Now a second and tucks it. A little bit of room for positive yardage, and he made something out of that play. A run of 7 yards.
Way to escape here from Cole Snyder. 1 missed tackle, 2 missed tackles.
And now with that 7-yard run plus the 6 yards he had earlier, in terms of yards gained, he's the leading rusher on the team. Snyder, handoff, and that one is stopped immediately. Mark Scott, the running back, took the carry. We were told they could use a couple of different guys as the backup with 2 of their 3 running backs out this week.
Nice shot at number 27, Bubba Slaney in here. One of the mainstays at Akron.
Yeah, he's kind of the leader of the defense, they say.
118 tackles on the season.
9.5 for loss.
All over the field at all times. Approaching potentially his 7th season next year playing ball. This is a super senior if I've ever heard of one.
Snyder, immediate pressure, has to get rid of it, and that ball is knocked loose. That'll be a 4th down and an interesting decision for Mo Linguist. Big hit put on there by Jaden Woods, the junior out of Decatur, Georgia.
Jaden Woods laying the wood on that big hit right there.
Now the Buffalo kicking game does have some range.
For offensive injury.
Cole Harity just kind of limped on the field and now has limped off the field. They're trying to do some substitutions here. And now Harity will stay on the field. Buffalo looking like they're going to go for it, though, with 4th and 3. Their kicker, Alex McNulty, does have a long of 54 this year, which is shorter than this kick, but still would be a tough make. Snyder back to pass. Over the middle, it's caught, and that should be a first down for the Bulls. A really, really big first down on the catch by Keon Williams. Pardon me, that was Giovanni Ruiz Navarro who made the play. Mixing up a little personnel here.
Nice catch here. Easy hitch route. Holding on to that ball when you're expecting to get hit is the main thing there. Moving the chains on a big 4th down.
Navarro, a redshirt 5th year. Fake handoff. Snyder rolling right, lobs it up, and just looking like he was trying to send that one to the sideline. Should be 2nd and 10.
They tried the hitch and go here on the far end. He didn't like the look. Throw it out of bounds and live to play another down.
They need to capitalize, do the Bulls, on this drive. Once in the red zone today because of a turnover they had, but they turned it over on downs. This is really the first time anywhere close to the Buffalo end zone since. The Lakewood, New York native Cole Snyder gets the snap, fake handoff, pass was tipped, and it falls before anyone on Akron can try and scoop it up.
That could have been scary. Nice active hands up there. Not sure who tipped that ball. Right, you almost got a pick out of that.
Yeah, that's Zach Morton, the Syracuse transfer, who almost ran the other way. Athletic defensive end who played from 2017 to 2020 for the Orange. He and former Orange teammate Curtis Harper. If you see big number 1 in white there, both of them on the line for the Zips. Big 3rd and 10. Snyder throws right, in and out of the hands of, I believe, Ruiz Navarro again. He was hit as he was trying to make the catch. Had a chance there at a big reception. Now they'll send the field goal unit out onto the field.
That's tough. He had the dig route coming in. Quarterback put the ball in a great spot. Right in the breadbasket. It just popped out of his hand.
Alex McNulty maybe looking for a little bit of redemption. Not really his fault necessarily, but missed a 33-yarder in high winds against Kent State. A field goal that maybe would have kept that game from going to overtime. Snap is down. Hold is good. The kick is up. And it is true. McNulty hits from 43 yards, and the Buffalo Bulls have broken the ice. They're on the board looking for a 6th bowl-eligible win.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
On an angsty Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Whoa, Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yeah,
Stole it from my parents.
Oh, you think you're too cool to drink regular Dr. Pepper?
Derek.
I bet you think it tastes good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. It's delicious. I told you. What's wrong about you, bro?
It's okay.
Like I was projecting my insecurities on your soda.
Derek, you're oversharing.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
Cricket is easy, it's affordable, customer service is top-notch. That's why I've been with them for so long.
With all that, I'd stay a while too. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Getting along. Second quarter here in Buffalo, and finally the Bulls on the board. They knocked through a 43-yard field goal to cap off a nice drive, and now as they look for their 6th win, they'll kick it away. But first, the wind is going to blow the ball off the tee. With Randy Buffington, I'm Ben Schulman. It's that kind of weather day here in Western New York. But the old Bills moniker, not the Bulls moniker, was if it's too cold for them, it's just right for us. So maybe as the game keeps going, that advantage and just playing here all the time will swing in Buffalo's favor. For now, McNulty swings his right leg into the ball. It dies, headed toward the end zone. And that will be returned near the 10, brought up all the way to the 32-yard line. Jeff Undercuffler and the Zips take over there. By all means, it's been a really impressive start for this Akron offense, who just punched in another touchdown. Joe Moorhead gave us 3 keys on handling the Buffalo defense before the game. It was controlling the line of scrimmage, handling different movements and pressures, which kind of folds into there, and then creating horizontal and vertical stretches in the zone. How do you think they've accomplished those goals so far?
Yeah, I think they've done a great job, especially creating vertical stretches. Thinking out loud here, Daniel George, 3 big catches leading to a touchdown to start this game. And they've been opening this thing up a lot in the pass game thanks to Jeff Undercuffler.
Bit of discussion before the drive gets started. But yeah, they've used George a lot to stretch it vertically, and then they run Jacques Louis underneath to try and get some more horizontal routes going. They actually haven't run the ball a ton for control of the line of scrimmage, but 4 yards per carry on their 7 attempts. Snap, and they give it to Clyde Price. He breaks through that line up past the 40, and that's a first down run. Right as I say it, Price bumps the average up. He's up to 41 yards now on 7 rushes.
Nice, strong run here. Get into that outside, taking a bump and not going down off arm tackling. That's one thing that Clyde Price prides himself on. Did a great job there.
It's an interesting battle on the ground. It's the Mac's worst rush offense in the Zips and the worst rush defense in the Bulls. They give it again. This time the defense wins as Price is spun out at the line of scrimmage. But no one really wants them to run, but everyone knows that Akron has to run at some point.
Yeah. Got to keep the defense honest.
That was the 9th run, 21 passes for Jeff Undercuffler. Slowing it down a little bit from the tempo they were running earlier. Undercuffler with Price to his right. Has the snap. Play action. Looking deep. Now in trouble. Decides to take it himself. Cuts across the field up near the 50. And he did get 4 or 5 yards on that play to make it 3rd and 5. Not a runner, they said this week. But hey, he can do it a little bit.
He definitely can. He made a good decision here. He was looking for Alex Adams down the seam. Didn't like what he saw. Decided to take off himself.
He's a big guy. Not fun to tackle. 6'5", 230, but Sean Dolak, who has as many tackles as anyone in the country, he's up for the job.
If anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Sean Dolak.
The former walk-on, who now could potentially, with the way he's playing, think about Sundays, who even knows, after leading the MAC in tackles.
Timeout.
Going to be a timeout on the Akron sideline before this third and 4. We'll take a timeout as well with 7:14 to play in this second quarter. Still an opportunity for Buffalo to come back.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud. If you want to reach the rainbow, the all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
On an angsty Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Whoa, Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yeah, stole it from my parents.
Oh, you think you took quarter drink regular Dr. Pepper?
Derek.
I bet you think it tastes good, huh?
Yeah.
I'll be the judge of that.
It's delicious. I told you. What's wrong about you, bro? It's okay.
Like I was projecting my insecurities on your soda.
Derek, you're oversharing.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
From Holiday Hills, Illinois, to Rudolph, Wisconsin. From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona. From Garland, Texas, to North Pole, New York, and everywhere in between. We're holiday ready with fast and reliable delivery, serving every address in America. The United States Postal Service.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
With my Cricket plan, everything is consistent. It's always going to be the same price. No worries.
Cricket is easy, it's affordable, customer service is top-notch. That's why I've been with them for so long.
I got my phone from Cricket and it's amazing. As a journalist, I use it for basically everything.
Great phones, great deals. Now that's a story. Smile. You're on Cricket.
Tyson Fury. Garrett Chisora. Coming at you like lions. The big right half again. There is only one.
Jimmy's dream was to beat cancer. We are not going to stop chasing the dream.
You're stronger than you know.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
And 4 from just inside their own half. Jeff Undercuffler and the Zips. Undercuffler throws over the middle. It's caught by the running back, Clyde Price. That's a first down, and the ball sticks with Akron.
Nice dink and dump when you need it. Clyde Price in the right place at the right time. As the safety valve, catching that pass and moving the chains.
Second reception of the day for Price, who also has 40 yards on the ground. He was their main passing back, even with number 1 guy, Cam Wiley. And there they try to reverse on a touch pass, and that just went nowhere. Alex Adams drilled again. C.J. Bazile with another big hit in the backfield.
Oh, and he felt it. Wanted to pitch it to him and get the ball to him in space.
There was no space.
Yeah, Bazile had other plans.
For Adams, who does have a touchdown, he now has a really weird day of 5 receptions for -3 yards. Has actually been hit in the backfield a couple times. Undercuffler and the offense backed up pretty much where they were before the first down. Man in motion, 2nd and 15. Fake the handoff. Undercuffler launches to the left, and it is knocked down. Isaiah King came over. It might have been Caleb Offord, actually, who stepped in the way and delivered the hit as well.
Looking for Shocky Jock Louise on his flag route here. Defender made a nice play on the ball, coming over.
That was Offord in coverage. Transfer from Notre Dame. Guy who also originally had Arkansas offers, Duke, Oklahoma. 2 seasons with the Irish. Now in his junior year here with the Buffaloes. Or with the Bulls, pardon me. Hunter Cuffler takes the snap. Buffalo defense playing very deep. The throw goes underneath to Price, and he can't step out of that tackle. Looks like it'll be a stop for the Bulls. We'll see if Akron keeps the offense on the field, though. For now they do, but no, they're coming off. It'll be a punt for the Zips.
Yeah, just not much he can do there. Again, looking to go deep, being in a third and long situation, but
Chandler Baker is the deep man again for Buffalo. He's standing right on his own 10-yard line. Getman sends it away. Fair catch signaled for. He takes it at the 6. Nice punt from Getman. Was going to be downed most likely if he didn't. So Baker will send it away to the ref. Here comes Cole Snyder and this Buffalo offense that at least has something to build on now after that long drive and field goal that they kicked a little bit earlier.
See if they can build on that. Try to respond. Cole Snyder coming out with his head up high. It should be a long drive if they make it happen.
Akron had an even longer one from that end zone in the first quarter. They went 97 yards. But yeah, setting up on the 6 here, they have to go 94 yards. Snyder with split backs, hands it off. Mike Washington cutting around the left side. He saw it down. It's actually Mark Scott. Second carry today for Mark Scott. Mentioned earlier, Al-J Henderson, Ron Cook. Number 1 and 3 running backs on the depth chart, both out today. So Mark Scott from Port Jefferson Station, New York, a freshman running back getting an opportunity.
Pulling out all the stops here. Nice to see a true freshman out there getting some time. Laying the foundation for what they want Buffalo football to look like.
2nd and 8 play action. Caught. Second catch of the day for Giovanni Ruiz Navarro. And a manageable 3rd down. This was the issue, though, they had even against Kent State in the win. The short passing game was fine in that game, but not a lot of intermediate passing. And what does that do to really bunch it up as we... Never mind, see Snyder come off the field. So it looks like we're going to get a little change of pace here. That's Brian Plummer into the game. Not even listed as a top 3 quarterback on the depth chart. Plummer gets mashed in the backfield, and that 3rd and 3 play went nowhere.
Trying to design run there to switch stuff up, but Akron wasn't falling for it.
Ended up running into an Akron player who was getting blocked.
Yeah.
And then
Caleb Anderson was blown up on that play.
They had Matt Myers as the running quarterback last week, and he ran for 110 yards. Kind of surprised to see them go with a running quarterback that's not Matt Myers, but Buffalo has to punt it away now with the second quarter clock dwindling down. Bobby Golden skips around a tackler. Man. He's got a lot of space. Golden past the 40, out to the 30, tried to turn upfield. Might have even been horse collared, but at a minimum, down to the 25-yard line. The Zips will take over there.
The Zips got some energy rolling right now. Bobby Golden out in space, making some cuts. Great blocking downfield.
Bobby Golden coming into this game with just 1 catch and 5 kick returns, but he's been the main, and only 1 punt return. He's been the main punt returner today. There's a big one for Golden, the freshman out of Miami. Zips at the edge of the red zone. Buffalo defense has actually played a little bit better recently, but they keep having to deal with short field. Plummer makes some adjustments. Takes the snap, hands it off to Price. Bulls side coming. He's going to lose yards back to the 30. Loss of 1 or 2. So one of the few non-productive runs for Clyde Price today.
Jalen Bass, along with the crew there, stopping that a mile away. Man.
Bass, one of the starting defensive tackles. Hutchinson Community College transfer to school in Kansas. Second and 12. Undercuffler with time. Rolls right and throws. It's caught by Price. He makes a move to get to the 25. And second and long turns to third and short, or at least third and medium. It'll be 3rd and 5.
And Undercuffler just giving Clyde a head nod there. You know, just keep running. A little bit of backyard football. Was supposed to have stopped, but kept that thing moving and found himself with the ball in his hands.
Big first half for Clyde Price, who has accounted for over 50 yards of offense himself, mostly on the ground, but a little bit through the air. 3rd down and 6. Just outside the red zone. Undercuffler looking left. He throws. It's off the hands of Shockey Jacques-Louis, who was double covered. It would have had to have been a perfect play. Instead, it looks like the Zips will send the field goal unit out.
That would have been a heck of a catch. We've seen him make some some acrobatic catches today.
For sure.
But, yeah, that was
a little bit too far.
Just a little out of his reach.
So this ball spotted at the 24, which makes it about a 41-yard field goal. Long on the season for Smeagol is 42. Snap is down. Hold is good. The kick is up. And it is no good. Went wide to the left. And that's massive for Buffalo, who maybe even has time to go tack on 3 themselves.
Big swing for Buffalo here. See if they can take advantage.
Right on the edge of Smeagol's range. That's his 5th missed kick of the year. All of them have come between 39 and 49 yards. So here's Buffalo, who does have a kicker with one of the longest ranges you're going to see in the FBS, a guy who has hit more than one 50-yard kick. So you think if they get themselves to around the 35 of Akron, maybe they have a shot. One timeout for the Bulls. Cole Snyder back to pass. Throws left side. It's caught. A lot of room on the first down grab there. That was the running back, Mike Washington, on a wheel route. First down Bulls.
Nice job there. Giving the ball to Washington in space. A lot of room in front of him. Took full advantage of that.
Washington went out of bounds, so the clock remains stopped even after they set the sticks. Snap to Snyder. Pressure right up the middle. Throwed left. He threw it there, but just a little bit high. Went over the head of Keon Williams, 6-foot receiver. Had he thrown it to 6'3" Justin Marshall that high, a better shot, but now it'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Keon Williams, an all-conference, got the past 2 years. He's done a great job for the Bulls.
Eastern Michigan's got to be kicking themselves. He transfers over and has been dominant for Buffalo. Snyder throwing left again. This one's dropped. That one well within the reach of Keon Williams and might have been a first down. There is a flag on the play, kind of in either the holding or roughing the passer spot on the field.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Rough the passer, number 44, the defense. 15-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Victor Jones there on the penalty. We've heard his name a lot. We've said his name a lot, and with him making his way in the backfield, getting some sacks, it's a little too eager there.
Yeah, that's a big penalty. Instead of it being 3rd and 10 from inside Buffalo territory, the Bulls are not only close to field goal range, now they have a minute and a timeout to try and score a touchdown. Snyder looking right. Throws, and it's just off the hands of Cole Harity, who made a nice lunging catch earlier. This time, Darian Lewis, the nickel, was all over him in coverage, and Harity couldn't make the fingertip catch.
That one would have been tough. As Harity here, I would have loved to have seen him go up and attack the ball on there. He's waiting for it to come down over his shoulder. In situations like that, one-on-one, go up and make a play.
Now 2nd and 10. The long this year for Alex McNulty, the kicker, is 54, which would be about the 37-yard line. Late pitch to Mike Washington. He'll get some positive yards on the shovel pass. It looked like initially Snyder had tucked that away left side, switched it to his right hand, and somehow got rid of it without a fumble.
Quick thinking there.
3rd down snap. Snyder looking, end zone.
Woo!
Caught. Touchdown. Justin Marshall.
Oh, man. Justin Marshall catching a body. This was incredible. Give your guy a shot. One-on-one, fade route. That's all day long.
The definition of a Moss, going over the back of his corner.
I'll take that. Man.
What a catch from Marshall. He, Keon Williams, a couple others had some uncharacteristic drops, but that's the Justin Marshall that Mo Linguist talked to us about this week, being a huge force in this program. And there the extra point is good. So now it's a 6-point game. We kept saying it. If Buffalo can just get one score, just get one, make it close. I mean, this has not felt like a 6-point half, but it does when you make incredible plays like this.
Man, as a former receiver, this gets me pumped up, man. Looking at this play, fighting downfield the whole way down on his fade route, going up and making a play, catching the defender slipping, he's looking at you. Now you're looking at 6. Great job by Justin Marshall there.
7th touchdown of the season, and Mo Linguist essentially called Marshall a success story of the portal on both sides. He said you have to look at things and see how you can make things better for yourself, whether you're a team or whether you're a player. Marshall wanted more playing time than the rotational playing time he was getting at Louisville. The Bulls wanted a #1 wide receiver, and they have been a great match this year.
Match made in heaven.
So I'm getting a little fired up there. Here's McNulty to kick it away with 30 seconds to go in this half. He'll just line drive it to try and get a touchback. He will. And we'll see if Akron tries to move this ball or just kneels it into halftime. But for Mo Linguist's team, as I was getting to, I mean, to go into the half only down 6, so remarkable given the fact that up until really that roughing the passer player, maybe one play before, Buffalo had generated almost nothing offensively.
Absolutely. Yeah, this was a spark that we just saw. If you're just tuned in, Akron has been single-handedly dominating this game pretty much on all phases of the ball. But Buffalo putting up a fight here late.
Jeff Undercuffler takes the snap. They're going to try and move it, and that was nearly intercepted on the drop by Price. You wonder if that potentially scares them into just kneeling it, because pick 6 and give Buffalo the lead is not what Joe Moorhead wants from his team right now. Quick toss to the sideline, caught, and that will just be a 7-8 yard gain for Daniel George out of bounds. 22 seconds to go. If they're going to set up anything, probably a Hail Mary. A miss on a 40-yarder just a couple minutes ago from Corey Smeagol, the Akron kicker. Snap and a give to Price. Cuts it back near the 45, stumbling his way to the 50. And all of a sudden, you use one of those 2 Akron timeouts.
Yeah, why not?
Akron,
especially if you're moving this ball.
It'll be 30 seconds and left.
Really deep zone from Buffalo on that play. Joe Moorhead Many may recognize from his Mississippi State head coaching days, one of 3 Bulldogs coaches to ever win the Egg Bowl twice in a row to start his career. Beat Ole Miss in that big rivalry twice in a row. But he said this opportunity probably more similar to his first head coaching job when he went to Fordham, trying to turn around that program. Now he's coming into an Akron program that, even as recently as 2017 has been good. Won the MAC East in 2017, but right now, as their record displays, in a bit of a downtrend. He's trying to rescue them out of that.
Yeah, they're building. This is a building program right now, starting from the ground up. This is a first-year squad of coaches. He calls everybody young. Unless they're graduating right now, everybody's young to the process because everyone's new here.
Under Cuffler, throws over the middle. It's caught by TJ Banks. The tight end gets maybe 2 yards. And that will end this first half. Akron with the quick start, but 10 unanswered from the Buffalo Bulls to end the half. Buffalo making it interesting here as they look for their 6th win. Have to imagine that, it's not going to be the most somber Buffalo locker room as they feel like they've gotten back into it.
Absolutely. Making some plays to get some momentum going. Hopefully they can keep that thing rolling in the second half.
One more half to see if the Bulls can get that bowl eligibility and if the Zips can end with back-to-back wins. Lots more coming up. Stay with us for halftime on ESPN+.
With the Venture X card from Capital One, you earn 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling. You're being too loud. Good choice. My lucky number.
Plus, earn 5 times miles on flights and 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. What's in your wallet?
This place, well, it felt like home from day one.
Or like a warm and fuzzy blanket.
Family, check. Familiar faces,
Jane?
Check. Drama. What to expect? Come on.
Let's go, let's go.
You're always welcome here. Because this place...
This is our home.
It just feels like home. Disney Plus.
If you do what feels right, then own your style. Phillips One Blade. Your style made simple. There's always a way to make life better.
Jimmy's dream was to beat cancer. We are not going to stop chasing the dream.
You're stronger than you know.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
He can shut your lights off.
Magomed Ankalaev is coming. Here he is, Addy the Batty Pimple.
It's going to be a sight to behold.
Feels like we're onto something. Feels like a change is coming. Feels like a change is coming.
Are you ready for football to get down to the nitty-gritty? Or whatever this is? Are you making plans for football? Flying for football? Flexing for football? And brushing up on your Spanish for football?
Tu defensa es basura. Eso.
Are you standing up, breaking down, and staying hyped for football? Good. Then you're ready. Are you ready for football to get down to the nitty-gritty? or whatever this is, are you standing up, breaking down, and staying hyped for football? Good. Then you're ready.
Halftime here in Buffalo. Coming up, we'll check in with Eli Manning and bring you first half highlights. Don't go anywhere.
His father was a tongsman. His father's father was a tongsman. His father's mother was a tongsman. No tongsman chooses this life. No. This life chooses them over and over. Throw on the Johnsonville sausage. Calling all tongsmen.
Is now available on ESPN Plus. In the most unique episode of the season, Eli goes undercover as Chad Powers to try out as a walk-on at Penn State.
How do you find your walk-ons here at Penn State?
We have a tryout process, which we do twice a year, once in the fall, which happens to be today, and once in the spring.
You know, Coach, to truly understand the walk-on experience, I think I need to try out.
We can give it a try, but I worry you'd be a little bit of a distraction.
Let me handle that.
If I was going to blend in as a college student, I needed to look the part. So, I hired a team of Hollywood makeup artists.
I think I need a little backstory. How about this? My name's Chad Powers. I'm a substitute teacher and part-time bartender, and I get to try out for my favorite team. How about that?
I think that'll sell. I think Mark Wahlberg did it, and it was a big hit in Invincible.
How about my name's Chad Powers. I'm a substitute teacher and part-time carpenter, and I get to walk on and try out for my favorite team.
Way different.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Chad Powers. Hey, Chad Powers. So, Chad Powers. Kind of feeling a little Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused. All right, all right, all right.
Whoa!
The name's Powers, Chad Powers, the next great Penn State quarterback.
Well, if you throw as well as that mustache looks, then I think you're going to make the team.
I got a hose. Always have.
Don't come out throwing deep right away. Get some completions in early.
Nope, going deep. Go ball. Go ball, post ball, roll out, double post, post corner. Get the arm on tape. You got to get the arm on tape.
I mean, I personally don't like that approach. I'm just telling you, right? The way to make the team is to show them you can move the chains with completions.
Chad does it his way. Chad likes to throw it deep.
Third person. Wow.
Yeah. Fact. The arm's loose. It's oiled up. It's ready to go.
All right. Go get him.
Coach Franklin. Chad Powers. I'm going to be your starting quarterback.
Is that you, Eli?
How'd you know?
I'd know that Manning face from anywhere. I don't know. It's a bad look.
It's a bad look? I thought it would sell.
I think you're going to need this, brother.
Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Checking in?
Yes, sir.
How you doing? Right here?
Yeah.
All right.
You can catch all episodes of Season 2 anytime on demand on ESPN+.
Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud. If you want to reach the rainbow, the all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Next season on Fansville, presented by Dr. Pepper.
A Category 5 wave has broken containment from the stadium and is heading straight for Fansville.
A tsunami wave?
No. Something is coming.
Oh, no. It's the wave.
I refuse to participate in this.
Wave? What is this, the 80s?
Next season.
Make sure there's Dr. Pepper in there!
Prepare to cheer. Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
What if you were a major transit system with billions of passengers taking millions of trips every year? You weren't about to let any cyber attacks slow you down. So you partner with IBM to build a security architecture to keep your data, network, and applications protected. Now you can tackle threats so they don't bring you to a grinding halt. And everyone's going places, including you. Let's create cybersecurity that keeps your business on track. IBM. Let's create.
This is the planning effect. This is how it feels to know you have a wealth plan that covers everything that's important to you. This is what it's like to have a dedicated Fidelity advisor looking at your full financial picture, making sure you have the right balance of risk and reward, and helping you plan for future generations. This is the planning effect from Fidelity.
I love this mattress.
So, can I ring you up?
We'll take it.
Ashley's Black Friday mattress sale is extended. Save big on select adjustable mattress sets and pay 0% interest for 72 months. Only at Ashley.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
With my Cricket plan, everything is consistent. It's always going to be the same price. No worries.
Cricket is easy, it's affordable, customer service is top-notch. That's why I've been with them for so long.
I got my phone from Cricket, and it's amazing. As a journalist, I use it for basically everything.
Great phones, great deals. Now that's a story. Smile. You're on Cricket.
When it's a precious surprise, it's more than a gift.
I get to see what Santa left for me.
Are you ready for football to get down to the nitty-gritty? Or whatever this is? Are you standing up, breaking down, and staying hyped for football? Good. Then you're ready.
Tyson Fury. Garrett Chisora. Coming at you like lions. The big right half again. There is only one.
Akron with the halftime lead over Buffalo, trying to push for a bowl with Randy Buffington. I'm Ben Schulman. A back and forth first half it was between these two MAC foes, and early on it really started with this Akron team taking control in the first quarter, especially wide receiver Daniel George had some massive catches on the first drive, ended up capping off that first scoring drive here with a touchdown. 5 catches for 75 yards in the half for Daniel George. This wouldn't help Buffalo either. They muffed that snap on the punt. That would result in a safety here. Victor Jones getting involved as the front continued to make havoc all day. Here they force a fumble, and Akron early on really just had everything going. That was to start the second quarter, and quickly it was converted into an Alex Adams touchdown. It was 16-0, a field goal, and then this play from Justin Marshall. Randy, how about that?
That's next level right there. Second look at this thing, right off the top of his head.
And maybe that's something to change the momentum for Buffalo, who went into the half only trailing by 6, but as we look at how the game panned out, you can see that Akron had the statistical advantage, especially when you look at those third downs. 5 for 11. Buffalo could not really convert first downs.
Yeah, they couldn't get it going, and honestly, we were talking about it earlier, Buffalo couldn't have played a worse first quarter. And the fact that they're down only 6 right now says a lot. So I'm sure that Mo Linguist gave them a lot of positives going into this second half, and hopefully they can get things done to prepare for a bowl game here very soon.
Yeah, they need to get things going, but they have 30 minutes to do it. We will be back for that 30 minutes in just a moment, but for now we step aside on ESPN+.
People who come to Cricket, stay with Cricket.
I love how Cricket has no hidden fees, no hidden charges. It's just predictable.
With Cricket, I can stay in touch with my grandson as much as I want without being concerned that my bills go up.
The 5G is like fast. It makes sharing photos of our projects and video calls super easy.
Switch for the speed, stay for the savings. Smile, you're on Cricket.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud. If you want to reach the rainbow, the all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Change your Gatorade, bro. Yes, sir. For fun. I remember way back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most from the game when you're having fun.
Well. Heard my baby sister's buying a car. You'll need my secret weapon.
Gross, no. Anyway, I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. It was awesome. I found my car online and I got pre-qualified instantly.
Bet your credit score went.
Wasn't affected at all. Then I got my real rate monthly payment, had an amazing test drive at the dealer, and made this purchase.
What?
Hold on, check it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's in your wallet?
From Holiday Hills, Illinois, to Rudolph, Wisconsin. From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona. From Garland, Texas, to North Pole, New York, and everywhere in between. We're holiday ready with fast and reliable delivery, serving every address in America. The United States Postal Service.
What if you were a global bank who wanted to supercharge your audit system? So you tap IBM to unsilo your data and start crunching a year's worth of transactions against thousands of compliance controls with the help of AI. Now you're making smarter decisions faster, operating costs are lower, and everyone, from your auditors to your bankers, feels like $1 million. Let's create smarter ways of putting your data to work. IBM, let's create.
Everyone is ready for Monday Night Football. The Saints meet the Buccaneers.
One more half to see if Buffalo can keep its season alive. They're staying warm and staying hungry here at the University at Buffalo Stadium, home of the Bulls, where the 5-6 Bulls need just one more win to make Mo Linguist's first bowl as Buffalo head coach. With Randy Buffington, I'm Ben Schulman. The Bulls will start with the football, and that makes the late touchdown they scored in the second quarter all the more important. Buffalo, despite struggling in the first half, has a chance to take the lead on this drive.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be that much sweeter here now. Mo Linguist, I'm sure he got the guys fired up in that locker room just now.
They're pretty fired up on the sideline.
Gotta love the energy.
If they win, they might get some better weather. You never know. They could end up traveling a little bit south for a bowl.
Listen, the Bahamas beats Buffalo.
Back to return the kick, Chandler Baker. Cole Harrity as well. It's going to land in the hands of Baker at the 15. He gets it up to the 30, finds his seam to the 35. And that's a good start for the Bulls. We can hear the sideline all the way from the opposite side of the field. They're fired up, ready to go.
Oh, yeah, they're roaring. Coach Snyder will look to get this thing going early here. Coach Mo Linguist talked about him in our coaches' meetings earlier this week. He said that he has a great feel for the game. They trust him. And he's a guy that you want to play for. You need that in a quarterback. It's not just about talent, he mentioned, not just in college, but in the league. You don't just want to play for a guy who's good at the game. You want to play for a guy that's actually a good guy.
Fake handoff and a rush up the middle. Snyder runs it there on a quarterback keeper. He had to earn this starting job coming into this year after transferring from Rutgers. Joined the Bulls in January and was competing in the spring.
Holding. Offense, number 78. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. Replay, first down.
And that was really in that spring camp when Linguist got to know Snyder's personality, talked about, day one, he's going to go pull up a chair to the linebacker table, try and eat with them. He'll stay after and work with the wide receivers and hang out with them. He's just someone that guys want to be around.
Yeah, he could tell from the first conversation on. It just struck a different chord in talking to him.
Throw over the middle, caught in traffic. I believe Justin Marshall came down with that one. He did, and that will make it a little bit more manageable. Still behind the sticks for this second down.
Nice rhythm throw there for Justin Marshall to get back into his sweet spot. We saw a few uncharacteristic drops out of him earlier on. A big catch just now to end the half, but starting to get things back rolling again.
2 receptions for 38 yards for Marshall in the first half and that touchdown. Snyder on 2nd and 12 throws just over the hands and into the hands of Marshall. Nice throw there from Snyder, who had to lob it over a defender to find his #1 receiver.
Great touch on that ball. Finding him on the sideline, that is not an easy throw.
That will move the sticks. Bulls were 1 for 8 on third downs in the first half. They avoid a third down there. Although the sticks have not been totally set up. And I think they were not moved correctly. I think the sticks will go back. It didn't look like he necessarily had the first down yardage. The referees need to now settle what's going on here with the chains. 3rd down and 1 they just announced. Buffalo has it at the 46.
The chains moved and should not have. Clock operator, please set the clock to 14:06. 14:06. Thank you. The clock will start on my whistle.
And now we're back to football. 3rd down and 1. Almost no rushing attack in the first half to speak of for the Bulls. Only ran for 4 yards total. Marshall in motion. They fake it to him. Snyder takes it. It's going to be close, and there's a flag in the back. They marked him short.
He was definitely short.
We'll see what the flag is. But as of now, it's 4th down.
That Akron defensive line proving itself to be stout here. And it's going back.
Holding. Offense, number 74. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains 3rd down.
And maybe a little bit of a decision there for Joe Moorhead. Do you keep it 4th and 1 near midfield, or are you worried they're going to go for it? He was, clearly, as he backs it up now to a 3rd and 11. So it does give the Bulls another chance here to convert.
Giving him a shot there. It's a tough decision, but hoping your defense can make a stand.
3rd and 11. Cole Snyder drops back, looking over the middle, throws to the near side, and Washington can't hang on. So the first drive for the Bulls will result in a punt, and Akron's going to take over.
Yeah, just a bad ball there. Caught behind him on that wheel route. Akron's going to get a shot here.
Obviously, that was the check down option. It looked like they had Marshall crossing over the middle. We're thinking about it, but it was covered. So here's Anthony Venery. Has the snap, and a spiraling punt heads toward the 20. Good bounce for Buffalo if they can keep it in play. Do they?
Wow.
They will. How about that? A punt of about 70 yards. And no, are they saying touchback? The hand went up and down.
What's it going to be?
They're spotting the ball at the 20-yard line. So they say they didn't keep it or their body. A couple different players just not ready for a bounce like that. Here's Harity in pursuit.
Harity trying to make the extra effort here.
And I think the word is that might have actually hit Harity's foot. It's a little tough to tell from that angle, but when he threw it back, either him or the next man sliding into the end zone, someone touched it. Here's Undercuffler throwing. It's caught. A big reception for the Zips on their first play of the drive. And that's, again, Daniel George, who had 75 first-half receiving yards. There's his 7th catch of the day. Second best passing offense in the MAC, averaging nearly 300 yards in the air per game. Passed for 153 yards in that first half. Undercuffler handoff to Clyde Price. Falls forward to make it a gain of 4. Clyde Price was really big in the Akron offensive game in the first half, too.
Oh, yeah. In a lot of different spots. We saw him running the ball, but he catches the ball out of the backfield. Billy Fessler, the quarterback coach, mentioned that these running backs have a tough job. They have a lot of responsibility in the pass protection and catching the ball out of the backfield and running the ball. Got to be a jack of all trades out there.
For Clyde Price, a quarter of his touches this season have been receptions. Undercuffler over the middle. There's a catch. And close to a first down, if not a first down for Shockey Jacques Louis. They move the chains as Akron's in Buffalo territory. Shockey Jacques Louis with 3 catches and 54 yards in the first half.
Looking downfield for his options and found a familiar face.
Snap back to Undercuffler. Quick pass caught by George. And he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. One of the few times he has the ball in his hands, and George hasn't been incredibly productive. That time thumped by Keyshawn Cobb, the nickel. $11 personnel on the field for Akron. The tight end Tristan Brank, joined by the running back Clyde Price, who's off to the left. Both of them to the left, one of Undercuffler and one of the line. Change the play up now with not that much time to snap it. Just get it off. Hand off Price, and he is stuffed.
Tripped up at the line of scrimmage. Nothing going on there.
Might have even been a minuscule loss. James Patterson, Glendale, Maryland native, got in once again. For Patterson, that's his 9th tackle of the day, which leads the Bulls. He's en route to his 6th double-digit tackle game of the season.
He's a big-time player for the Buffalo Bulls. Type of guy you want to build a program around.
Trying to help the Bulls to a big stop here. 3rd and 9 from the Buffalo 44. Undercuffler play action. Has time. Now in trouble. Throws it away as he's being taken down. But it'll be a stop nonetheless. Sean Dolak latched onto him and wouldn't let go.
Him getting this ball out of his hands is a miracle. Sean Dolak was not having it. Offensive lineman in his face, still found a way to get an arm on the quarterback. Almost made this sack there.
Offense. There's no receiver in the area. That penalty includes the loss of down. The ball will be placed to spot of the foul. 4th down.
So essentially it is a sack for Sean Dolak and the Buffalo defense. Who now absolutely force a punt from Akron. Dolak, what a fascinating story he is, was a walk-on when Mo Linguist was hired, which is only about a year and a half ago at this point. Mo was hired in May. He had to evaluate, and he couldn't find tape on Dolak to evaluate. So he just said, I have to evaluate this guy live in front of me in practice. He was a front-of-the-line guy, finishing the drill strong guy, and that just grew into a massive role for him. This punt is fair caught at the 24-yard line. Anything they put in front of him, from now you're a reserve early last year when they put him on scholarship right after Linguist got in there, to now you're going to start, he has conquered it. We will talk more about him and the Bulls who take over when we return in a one-score game in Amherst.
It's a cat. It's an old cat. It's an old cat bat.
Some things leave you guessing, but not MailChimp. MailChimp takes the guesswork out of email marketing by analyzing millions of data points from the billions of emails we send to offer personalized suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more with the #1 email marketing and automation platform. Intuit MailChimp.
Next season on Fansville, presented by Dr. Pepper.
A Category 5 wave has broken containment from the stadium and is heading straight for Fansville.
A tsunami wave?
No. Something is coming.
Oh no, it's the wave.
I refuse to participate in this.
The wave? What is this, the 80s?
Next season.
Make sure there's Dr. Pepper in there!
Prepare to cheer. Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I got a load full of paprika, garlic, black pepper, and salt for the all-new breading-free blackened chicken sandwich. Do you copy?
Copy that.
You think others will copy us?
Let them try. Introducing the new blackened chicken sandwich. No breading, all flavor.
What do you think? Looks about 30 yards. Come on, let's do it. What? Do it!
It's college football with AT&T 5G. It's never too much. Shh.
A great story has magic, power, and every once in a while, it has miracles. As luck would have it, that's our story.
Buffalo still in the huddle before the second offensive possession of the third quarter. But when we left you, it was Sean Dolak who made the stop to get the Bulls the football. I mean, you just couldn't say enough about Dolak in the coaches' meetings this week. From everything we heard from Linguist, just phenomenal reviews of his star linebacker.
Yeah, he's a great story. And him being a walk-on, it just is amazing in itself. A year and a half ago, he was not on scholarship, and that was short-lived after Coach Mo Linguist watched him in action.
Now he has more tackles than anyone in the country. Needs his team to score some points, though. Cole Snyder takes the snap. Design roll to the right. Directing traffic, he just throws it out of bounds. Keon Williams was the intended receiver, I think, of that play in general, but he was double covered on the sideline. Snyder 10 for 22, 132 passing yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. He's taken care of the ball, they just haven't moved it a whole lot. On 2nd and 10, this time he has to go the awkward way. Shovel pass caught by Washington for the first. It's the second time he's done that, but that one was like 10 yards. The other one was just a yard or two away.
Taking pitch and catch, literally. That's good stuff. A little bit of backyard football here. Mike Washington being a safety valve for him. Leads to a first down, whatever moves the chains.
Yeah, they needed that one. Buffalo in general today, 1 for 9 on third down conversions. Snyder on the option, gives it over to Washington. He's got some room past the 50, and he's taken down just inside Akron territory.
Looking good on a sweep there.
Mark Scott it was, actually, who got 2 carries in the first half.
Nice pitch, found the outside. His legs are moving a mile a minute. Great job there to keep these chains moving. Buffalo starting to put something together.
Scott potentially part of the future of this running room. True freshman getting an opportunity with a pair of running backs hurt for Buffalo. They give it to Scott again. Sweeping run to the right. And he'll get 3 yards on the play with forward progress. Scott could be the future of this running back room. Also, Lamar Sperling could be the future of this running back room. The top recruit in Linguist's next class yesterday was named Mr. Football in Ohio. Oh, and he ran for 356 yards, a record in the Ohio State title game.
That'll help him out a little bit,
yeah.
Huh?
You Google Lamar Sperling, it's all like, why didn't Cincinnati get him? Ohio, or pardon me, Buffalo with a big pickup here. Throw over the middle, looked like that one skipped. They say incomplete immediately.
Yeah, but that'd be big with this recruiting class to have a guy like him making some waves. Buffalo and Akron have relied on the transfer portal a lot. We've seen a lot of big-time playmakers, and Justin Marshall coming from Louisville, finding a home here. But when you're able to build from within and have people that want to come to your program in the first place, it's saying something.
20 transfers, 20 plus on both sides, but 2 coaches who combined have been at these spots for 3 years. Linguist in his second year at Buffalo, Moorhead in his first at Akron. Hit as he throws a lobbed ball, dive, and it's just out of the hands of Justin Marshall, I believe. Or no, looked like Marlon Johnson was there.
Marlon Johnson laying all out, and Cole Snyder throwing this thing up. Pressure all in his face. Giving it his best effort here. couldn't quite come down with the catch.
It wasn't the prettiest ball, but he gave him a chance at least, which is impressive given the pressure and the way he was falling away. Buffalo, though, regardless, going to have to punt it. Anthony Venery fumbles the snap for a moment, but gets it back, gets it off, and a fair catch at the 11-yard line. Zips take over, looking for a score here. They could blow this one open midway through the third quarter. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a moment on ESPN+.
Bleu de Chanel, eau de parfum.
I got a load full of paprika, garlic, black pepper, and salt for the all-new breading-free blackened chicken sandwich. Do you copy?
Copy that.
You think others will copy us?
Let them try. Introducing the new blackened chicken sandwich. No breading, all flavor.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud. If you want to reach the rainbow, the all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
With my Cricket plan, everything is consistent. It's always going to be the same price. No worries.
Cricket is easy, it's affordable, customer service is top-notch. That's why I've been with them for so long.
I got my phone from Cricket and it's amazing. As a journalist, I use it for basically everything.
Great phones, great deals. Now that's a story. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Akron with the football, trying to drive the field and blow open this game. It's Buffalo, though, with everything to play for. The Bulls one win away from qualifying for a bowl after losing twice in heartbreaking fashion in the last 2 weeks. Bulls defense has stood tall really since the first quarter, but they'll need a big stop here against Jeff Undercuffler and the Akron offense. Boy, Undercuffler has represented himself well today in just his second start of the season.
Yeah, he has a lot to prove out there.
Threw for 300 last week in the win over NIU. Undercuffler hands it off. Clyde Price got off one tackle and stumbled his way for a gain of a yard. For Undercuffler, he was an FCS All-American at not too far from here, UAlbany. Led the FCS in 2021 with 41 touchdown passes.
And they trust him. They trust him and make smart decisions out there. He knows his pass progressions, which reads he's looking for.
Handoff again and nothing again for Price. 2 quick stops. CJ Bazile on that one. For Undercuffler, it's more of an NFL role, but he's almost your perfect backup quarterback. He's a guy who you know can do it. It's not necessarily, they're not backing up a prospect, the next guy. They want to win, and so they back up someone who can come in and continue their offense and help them win football games, which he's 1-0 as the start of this year and leading in the second half.
Right. Not a bad start at all.
Undercuffler with time. Throws deep middle. It's deflected. Knocked down by Isaiah King. And that will give it back to Buffalo.
Gave the guy a shot. Great defense by King there. Getting a hand on that ball. On his dig route. All over him.
Isaiah King's the guy who, when he first got to Buffalo, actually played both sides of the ball, corner and wide receiver. So maybe using a little bit of his wide receiver knowledge to his advantage there to make the nice deflection.
That always comes in handy. Turning those hips, he knows your route.
Punt going away to Chandler Baker. Fair catch called for. And Buffalo is going to start in the opposing side of the field with a chance to tie or maybe even take the lead in this game. Big drive coming up for the Bulls when we return.
Pythagoras, Archimedes, Newton, all brilliant mathematicians, we get it. But none of them were ever considered tongsmen. How the tongsman can see angles, imagine surface area. Geometric genius. The tongsman knows there's always room for more sausage. Throw on the Johnsonville sausage. Calling all tongsmen.
Cole Snyder with a chance to bring his Buffalo Bulls to a bowl game if they can drive score here and maybe get some stops as well. Third quarter action with Randy Buffington. I'm Ben Schulman. Snyder and the Bulls start this drive in plus territory. Handoff up the middle. Mike Washington cut it left and just got past the line of scrimmage. They've started using Washington a lot more. Justin Marshall is getting involved. But the other star receiver, Keon Williams, for this Buffalo team, still without a catch today, Randy.
Yeah, and that's surprising considering he's one of their top guys. Joe Moorhead he had his name circled as one of the best two players on the team. Justin Marshall and Keon Williams were two guys they targeted, wanted the scout team to replicate all week long. We've yet to call his name today.
They use him as a decoy to get the ball to Marshall there, who fights his way for the first.
Strong play.
Physical.
He's feeling good right now.
Had his worst week of the year last week with a drop and only 2 catches for 14 yards. Had another drop to start this game, but once he got that big Moss touchdown in the first half, things have really changed.
That's all you need. Just a little bit of a pick-me-up.
Fake the give. Looking Marshall's way. Snyder lobs it up. It's caught. But he was out of bounds. There is a flag down and also an Akron player down for the moment.
What a shot, though. They threw it up to him again. Saw a hitch in his step and pump fake. And he went deep.
Ineligible receiver downfield on the offense, number 75. That penalty's declined. Result of the play, second down. Timeout for injury.
Injury timeout as a Zips player just helped up now.
Ryan Johnson walking off here.
Good to see that he's feeling good enough to walk off in his own power, and that will send the Akron defense back out onto the field. So an incomplete pass on that play after the penalty declined, and it's 2nd and 10 for the Bulls from the 30. You said it. They just stared down Marshall on that play. Really didn't try and trick Akron. And maybe that's creating opportunities for Williams if they can hyper-focus on Justin Marshall. Williams in motion. Play action, looking he and Marshall's way again. They go short to Mike Washington, who powers forward and gets 7 or 8 on that play. Will make it a pretty manageable 3rd down.
A lot of movement to that right side. We saw it in waves, different levels. And he decided to go with Washington there.
It's been a big second half, mostly in the passing game for Washington, who's actually 2nd in receiving yards and now 1st in catches on this Buffalo team in this game. He has 5 receptions. Snap and the give to Washington. It's pretty close, and I don't think he got it. They cut him down really early in that run. This might take the chains. No, they say 4th down straight up. 4th and 1.
Tim Terry Jr., part of that big stop up there. Let's see if Akron defensive line can make a stand here.
They sneak it up the middle, and I think the second push might have done it. Snyder initially didn't have really anywhere to go, but they shoved him from the back. And that will be a 1st down on the ground for the quarterback, Cole Snyder.
Everyone saw it coming. Got a nice push from this line. Found a hole. A little bit of running back help from Mike Washington.
Yeah,
there.
give him the assist. Just came in. You don't want to do it, but jammed his teammate right in the ribs and got him what he needed for a 1st down. Snap and a fake to Washington. Throws it up for Marshall, and kind of lucky that one just lands, although a flag comes down. Now, both guys think that it's going the other way. It's going to be defensive pass interference or holding, one of the two. It looked like the corner, Tyson Durant, was signaling.
Pass interference. Defense, number 28. 15-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatic 1st down.
And this was a great route here. Left him out on an island. Beginning of the route was a slant and go. Tyson Durant grabbing on too much there.
Yeah, his whole backhand is just on the back of Marshall.
Yeah. That's going to get caught every time.
Especially, you'd imagine, in one-on-one with the receiver everyone's looking at. So now 1st and goal for the Bulls. They want their 1st lead of the game. Snap and a fumble. It's on the ground. Who has it? I think that the Bulls got back on it, and they did.
The rolling on the field is a muff of the snap, recovered by the offense. 2nd down.
Mike Washington with a potentially game-saving play.
Moling was holding his breath here. Man.
You're going to be the guy to drop it, at least be the one to pick it back up, too. So it ends up only really being about a loss of 1. But even a field goal at least makes it a field goal game. They really can't afford to turn it over. 2nd and goal, snap to Snyder. Lofts it up for Marshall. He leaps. He has it. Touchdown! Justin Marshall, and the Bulls have scored 16 unanswered to tie the game.
One-on-one situations with number 1 ending very well for him. Again, another fade route, manipulating the ball, grabbing it, pulling it over the top of his head. Easy touchdown.
It's the same guy in coverage, Tyson Durant, who Marshall induced a pass interference from a couple plays earlier, and now an extra point from McNulty can make it a Buffalo lead. McNulty puts it up, and it's good. Buffalo down 16-0 at one point in the second quarter. Only in the third quarter now. It takes them one quarter to score 17 unanswered and take this lead.
Don't call it a comeback.
But hey, they still got to finish it. That's what Mo Linguist is thinking. They've been in a lot of late leads. This is not the position they usually come from.
This is very true. Got to finish strong.
Of course, the urgency is going to be up on the Akron side for Jeff Undercuffler and the Zips offense.
Big turnaround here. Momentum shift. The fans are feeling it. A bit of a cold start. We're in cold Buffalo. They're getting warm right now, jumping up and down. See how Akron responds.
Alex McNulty to kick off. He kicked the field goal with 9:21 to go in the second quarter. That first got Buffalo on the board. And in just over a quarter, they have taken the lead. Here comes Jeff Undercuffler and the Akron Zips. Akron's offense got off to a pretty solid start, but here in the third quarter, 2 first downs to Buffalo's 5, and they managed to run the ball at least a little bit in that first half, though they are the 12th out of 12 rushing offense in the MAC. They have -4 rushing yards here in the third quarter. On 1st and 10, Undercuffler with time. He throws, and it just goes through the hands and legs of Daniel George. Not a great sign for the Zips, who have relied heavily on George throughout the game.
Yeah, the ball was by his ankles. Jeff Undercuffler didn't get enough behind that ball, I felt like, there on the out route. He had all day long to run. If he can make a defender miss, he might still be running.
If you weren't with us earlier, Undercuffler, the backup quarterback, starter DJ Irons injured 2 weeks ago. Undercuffler fakes the give, tons of time, throw over the middle, tipped and dropped, and a flag about 20 yards deep on the play near sideline 40. So that looks like it'll be a pass interference, a hold more likely.
Holding. Defense, number 5. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Maybe something that can spark Akron. Undercuffler in his second start of the year. 103 passing yards in the first quarter, but only 82 passing yards since. 6'5" junior out of Burlington, New Jersey. Looking at head coach Joe Moorhead. Here's the 1st and 10 play. It's a handoff up the middle, but again, the run stuffed by Buffalo. A run defense that allowed nearly 200 yards per game has flipped a switch here in the second half, and Clyde Price can't go anywhere.
And the man to do it, James Patterson. I also saw Sean Dolak there. The 2 linebackers in the middle, stuffing everything in sight.
Well, those two entered the game with about 220 tackles combined, so they're going to have a piece of almost every tackle on the field. Undercuffler in trouble, and he's going to go down. Big sack for the big nose guard, Damon Williams, with his 4.5 sack of the year.
Got a lot of big pressure here. Was just consistent. Fighting through the whistle.
For injury.
And Jeff Undercuffler on the play went down. Looked like he touched the left ankle. Now this would be catastrophic for the Zips. Already without DJ Irons, the all-MAC starting quarterback. And Undercuffler here, their backup. That's Ryan Jankowski, the lefty redshirt freshman, warming up on the sideline.
From Vero Beach High School in Florida. Warming up his arm.
If he comes into the game and throws a pass, it'll be his first pass of the season. Once technically credited with a carry for 8 yards, but that's a kneel down. So it would really be the first game action for Jankowski. And the good news is Undercuffler is standing. And he's at least putting some weight on that ankle. Well, you can see the pain in Jeff Undercuffler's face. Here's Ryan Jankowski, the Vero Beach, Florida native, into the game. Not only does he enter in against a team trying to make the playoffs, a Florida guy in the cold weather, it's 3rd and 20 that he's got to go into. If I had to guess, they might run like a delayed handoff here, give him a fresher set of downs to try and break in.
3rd and 20 is not the best way to start.
No. 3 deep in this Buffalo zone. Jankowski drops back to throw. The lefty fires, and it misses wide and off to the right. So it'll be a punt coming up as Jankowski runs back over to the sideline. Well, welcome to the 22 season, Ryan Jankowski into college football. He'll get to talk it over with Joe Moorhead as Noah Getman comes out to punt for the
Please set the clock to 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Thank you.
A different world than we were in early second quarter. At that point in time, everything in the game had gone Akron's way, and pretty much
2:22, please. 22
is going Buffalo's
clock
way.
will start on the snap.
It's feast or famine for both teams.
Absolutely. Life is happening. Life is moving very quickly, depending on the quarter.
Now for Akron, obviously at
2
2 and
minutes,
9.
22 seconds.
Big thing that they talked to us about is competing. That's what they think the difference was this year to last year. So even being in this position, I think probably is a positive for Joe Moorhead. The fact that they're leading in the third quarter. Long snap to Getman. Gets the punt off, barreling toward the 45. Fair caught, maybe at the 46 of Buffalo. And now the Bulls with the ball, with the lead for the first time.
How about that?
Went down 16-0. They've fumbled it into their own end zone for a safety. They fumbled it in plus territory. They had a goal line stand against them, so they've given it up on the goal line, and yet they found a way, essentially leaning on Justin Marshall.
Yeah, they found their rhythm. They found their rhythm. The guy, again, who had a chip on his shoulder all week. He had a big drop last week, and he's felt it. But he's making up for lost time today.
Cole Snyder gives it off. Washington forward. And almost to midfield. They'll mark him at the 49. Gain of 3. Neither team still really running the ball very effectively. With that rush, Buffalo up to 30 yards on the ground. Akron beating them with 45. So expect the offense to come through the air. Snyder gives off to Washington again. He burrows his way over midfield and through some tackles to the 46-yard line.
Yeah, he found the seam in between those tackles to get a nice boost.
2 of the longer runs. Actually, that 4-yard run is the longest run of Mark Washington's day. He's made a lot of work with balls in the air. 5 receptions for 55 yards. But they're trying to establish, probably now with the lead, a little more of a run attack. Rolling out Snyder. Man in pursuit, and he had to get rid of it as he was being chased to the sideline. Hot pursuit from Zach Morton, defensive end who nearly picked the ball off on a screen pass earlier in the game. That'll turn it over. Here's Ryan Jankowski again. So now we'll actually really get to see the debut of Ryan Jankowski. Redshirt freshman quarterback, 6'5", 210, in his first true game action of his collegiate career.
I'm sure his arm is a bit more warmed up now. Ready to get this thing rolling.
And when you come in on 3rd and 20, snap and Venery punts it. Fair catch signaled for. Bobby Golden has it. And Ryan Jankowski, the redshirt freshman, will make his pseudo debut after that one pass last drive here from his 8-yard line. They've run the ball a little bit, but the offense the whole season and today has been propelled on the pass game. So potentially a lot for Ryan Jankowski to deal with, or is it? No, Jeff Golden is, Jeff Undercuffler running onto the field just like that. He is back in the game and good to go. Wow, I mean, he was in a lot of pain limping off just a couple minutes ago.
Will Willis Reed play. Gotta love it.
Snap and Undercuffler throwing deep first play back. Jacques Louis. Probably with the PI. Might have been an and one catch there for Jacques Louis, who is the king of mid-route adjustments.
Absolutely is. What he did just there was insane.
Falling back to open his hands up more to that football that was thrown low.
Absolutely a pass interference on there. He was draped all over him, holding his jersey.
Pass interference. Defense, number 4. That penalty's decline. The result of the play is a first down.
Who needs the PI when you got a catch like this? Man.
With a hand right in the middle, he found a way to secure the ball. Massive play for the redshirt senior and Pittsburgh transfer Jacques Louis. Now 94 yards for Jacques Louis, who, if he has a big fourth quarter, could flirt with an 1,000-yard season. Undercuffler, 3-step drop, has time, throw over the middle, batted, and it's caught by a lineman off the ricochet. It was tipped. That is legal. And that will be a reception.
The ruling on the field is the ball was batted by a defensive player. The offensive player is allowed to touch and recover the ball. Second down.
Tony Georges with the heads-up play. I got to give a shout-out to a fellow Ignatius guy. Ignatius grad.
Georges out of Westlake, Ohio. 6'2", 295. Not exactly a wide receiver build, but hey, he's got the hands.
Exactly.
That is the end of the third quarter.
After the catch. A yard after the catch.
And how about that to end our third quarter. Fourth quarter action coming up in a really tight game. 1 point separates Buffalo and Akron, with Buffalo's bowl eligibility on the line.
It's a rug. Cutting a rug. On a rug.
Some things leave you guessing, but not MailChimp. MailChimp's customer journey builder automations take the guesswork out of email marketing by recovering abandoned carts and re-engaging lost customers, helping you generate up to 4 times more orders. Guess less and sell more with advanced marketing automations from Intuit MailChimp.
What tools do you need to make your holiday magic? Well, trees for gathering gifts, lights for lighting up smiles. Oh, and don't forget a ladder. Get everything you need for the holidays at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
People who come to Cricket, stay with Cricket.
I love how Cricket has no hidden fees, no hidden charges. It's just predictable.
With Cricket, I can stay in touch with my grandson as much as I want without being concerned that my bills go up.
The 5G is like fast. It makes sharing photos of our projects and video calls super easy.
Switch for the speed, stay for the savings. Smile, you're on Cricket.
What makes for a great story? A great story has magic, power, and every once in a while, it has miracles. It needs an opening that sucks you in, and a mind-blowing ending that has you hanging on every snap. That's what makes for a great story. And as luck would have it, that's our story.
Jimmy, my man up there, we are not going to stop chasing the dream of raising dollars in your dream. Jimmy's dream was to beat cancer.
You look up not giving up in the dictionary, a picture of my wife would be there.
You're one of the strong ones, okay? Just remember that.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Change is coming. Everyone is ready for Monday Night Football. The Saints meet the Buccaneers.
15 minutes left in the Buffalo season, unless they can hold on and win this game. What a comeback the Bulls have staged on the Zips. All 16 of those Akron points came before all 17 of the Buffalo points. Bulls have gone unanswered on a huge scoring run, but look to stop Jeff Undercuffler in the Zips offense. Throw over the middle. Nice catch made by Alex Adams, stabbing a ball that was a little behind him. And that's a nice gain on second down to make it 3rd and 3.
That's a name we haven't heard from in a while. Alex Adams, he's their spark. One of the big three in this receiving core that's made a big splash. One of the most dominant in the MAC, to be honest.
Adams came into the game tied as the leading receiver on this team. Even with that catch, because of some touch passes and screen passes, he's negative receiving yards on the day. He does have a touchdown reception, though. Snap to Undercuffler. They're going to throw for the short yardage. He's in trouble. Rolls right. Gets it up. Did he hold on? He did. What a catch.
That's what I'm talking about. TJ Banks,
the
wide
tight
body,
end.
6'5", 235.
But not for player injury.
And hands like glue.
And I think Jamin Muse in coverage is the one who came up a little injured on that play. Massive catch there from Banks. They're checking on Muse right now, the Boston College transfer. Quick stop in the action as we're underway in the 4th quarter. We'll take a quick pause and be back in a moment on ESPN+.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
I love how Cricket has no hidden fees, no hidden charges. It's just predictable.
With Cricket, I can stay in touch with my grandson as much as I want without being concerned that my bills go up.
The 5G is like fast. It makes sharing photos of our projects and video calls super easy.
Switch for the speed, stay for the savings. Smile, you're on Cricket.
This is 100% fresh beef. With 2 slices of melted cheese, pickles, onions, ketchup, and mustard. This is a burger that strongly suggests you take a seat. It marks its territory, leaving behind a graveyard of napkins. And won't be contained by a humble sesame seed bun. This is the Quarter Pounder with cheese.
What if you were a gigantic snack food maker who needs to satisfy cravings from Tokyo to Toledo? So you partner with IBM Consulting to manage your supply chain with real-time, data-driven precision. Let's create supply chains that have an appetite for performance. IBM, let's create.
I love this mattress.
So, can I ring you up? We'll take it.
Ashley's Black Friday mattress sale is extended. Save big on select adjustable mattress sets and pay 0% interest for 72 months. Only at Ashley.
Akron driving for the lead here in the 4th quarter, and they just got a first down thanks to a massive catch from TJ Banks, one of the tight ends on Akron. Tight ends played big roles for both of these teams throughout the season. We just haven't seen them a ton today.
Yeah, we haven't. TJ Banks with the big grab just now, and Tristan Brink, number 25 for Akron, has also had a lot of uses this year, 145 yards and a touchdown. But that's very surprising. Looking at Buffalo, Marshall's been the go-to guy, as well as Mike Washington. But they can definitely use some more tight end love on both sides.
And Akron, they do have those great receivers they've been using. Here's Undercuffler throwing deep left sideline, just out of reach of the streaking Alex Adams. So much of the Jeff Undercuffler game has been concentrated between Shockey Jacques-Louis and Daniel George.
Oh, yeah. Intermediate passes, Daniel George stretching it downfield as well. We've seen incredible plays from both of the receiving corps today.
Empty backfield for 2nd and 10. Now they motion Price back in. Undercuffler throws over the middle. It's caught by Banks again. He's flipped in the middle.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty solid gain after the massive hit. Keyshawn Cobb delivered that one.
TJ Banks, he's a big boy. He can take it. Nice catch there. And that shallow cross.
Third and 4. Last score for the Zips came with 12 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
It's been a little bit.
Almost reaching 30 minutes of game action without a score. Undercuffler dropping back. Has time to throw. He is open. It's Alex Adams toe tapping and getting out of bounds with a big gain. First down Zips down to the 24-yard line of Buffalo.
Alex Adams on a flag route here. As soon as he turned around, he threw the ball. Great connection there. They're in sync. Last 4 games of the season, Adams has had over 100 yards. He attacks the ball in the air and is, at most times, they're a deep threat.
Today it's been a bit of a role reversal. George has gone deep. Adams has been the possession guy for a lot of it. He's tied for the team lead with 7 receptions. Both those two guys have a touchdown, and Shockey Jacques-Louis has 94 receiving yards himself.
Watch him here on this outside, top of your screen.
Snap, Undercuffler looks that way, but he's in trouble. Sean Dolak with a massive sack. Why not? He can do everything else. And now it's 2nd down and long.
Might as well. Number 52, Sean Dolak, the former walk-on, coming through and with a big sack.
That's sacks in back-to-back weeks for Dolak, who now has 3 on the season.
Leads the nation in solo tackles with 90 right now.
2nd and 17. Undercuffler, play action, has time, throws deep, but a nice play to get in the lane there. Flag comes in the aftermath. They were targeting Alex Adams, Marcus Fuqua with an aggressive play, and he'll get DPI most likely.
Marcus Fuqua coming in hot. Yeah, that's a pass interference all day long. Ball was still in the air and he shoved him 5 yards.
Is that just a symptom?
Defense, number 10. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic. First down.
Of his play style, I mean, you can't lead the MAC in picks without being aggressive.
Yeah, you honestly. 6 picks, tried to make it a 7th, or just tried to disrupt the play, period, but didn't end well that time.
Kind of got onto the back of Adams, so penalties traded in either, or pardon me, a sack and then a penalty, trades yards in either direction as it's back to 1st and 10. Daniel George starts at the bottom of the screen. They hand it off to Price, running past the 5, touchdown, Akron. Clyde Price III with his first rushing score of the game and 7th of the season. The Zips are back on top.
And this was wide open. Big ups to the Akron Zips offensive line here, opening this thing up. And you could have drove a truck through that hole. Clyde Price for 6.
Really nice work, too, by Undercuffler on the RPO, staring down the receivers on the left side. And now the Zips trying to go for 2 here to see if they can make this a 7-point advantage. They had the awkward number of 16 points due to a safety.
Timeout. Akron, their first.
Joe Moorhead wants to talk about that
full
play.
media timeout.
While they do, we'll take a quick step aside as well. Zips trying to play spoiler. They are 12 minutes away from making it true on ESPN+.
If you thought one napkin for the quarter pounder with cheese was enough, it's not enough.
Let me stand next to your fire. Hey, let me stand next to your fire. Oh, let me stand, baby.
Bleu de Chanel, eau de parfum.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
When it shines with your love, it's more than a gift.
I get to see what's Santa left for me.
Big two-point conversion coming up for the Akron Zips, leading by 5 over Buffalo. Welcome back to University at Buffalo Stadium with Randy Buffington. I'm Ben Schulman. And the Zips just scored to take the lead back, a brief lead for Buffalo. Now 2 would make it a 7-point game. Jeff Undercuffler is in the shotgun. Clyde Price to his left, the running back, just scored the touchdown from about 15 yards out.
See if he can make magic again.
They motion Alex Adams to the right. Snap. They're going to run Undercuffler that way. He throws back in the end zone. Shockey Jacques Louis was wide open, but the pass fell short, and the two-point conversion's no good.
Oh, man, you want to wish... you wish Shockey lays out for that one.
It was a close one, but no two-point conversion for Akron, so the Bulls will take it back when we come back on ESPN+.
We know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
This is 100% fresh beef. with 2 slices of melted cheese, pickles, onions, ketchup, and mustard. This is a burger that strongly suggests you take a seat. It marks its territory, leaving behind a graveyard of napkins, and won't be contained by a humble sesame seed bun. This is the Quarter Pounder with cheese.
I love this mattress.
So, can I ring you up?
We'll take it.
Ashley's Black Friday mattress sale is extended. Save big on select adjustable mattress sets and pay 0% interest for 72 months. Only at Ashley.
The Buffalo Bulls are looking for a big win today, trying to become bowl eligible and keep this great run going. And 4th time in 5 years, it would really feel like 4-4 for Mo Linguist, who was hired really late last year. So he kind of feels like this is his first year of the program.
Yeah, this is his first year through an off season. His own guys. This would mean a lot. This would mean a lot for this team. And this is exactly what he signed up for 2 years ago when he booked this one-way flight because he didn't need a round-trip ticket. This is the place for him.
Buffalo has won 1 MAC championship. They won 2 MAC Easts during that run in 18 and 20. But right now just trying to get to the bowl. And yeah, this is where he wanted to be. Could have been Michigan's defensive coordinator, but wanted to be a head coach in Buffalo. Let's see if the Bulls can reward him as Baker just sprints through a tackle and falls past the 25 to the 27-yard line. The Buffalo offense had scored 17 straight points until Akron's last score. Cole Snyder now up to 173 yards on the day, 2 touchdowns. They still don't look fully in sync yet, though, because Keon Williams still without a catch.
Very, very surprising. We've seen a lot of production out of Justin Marshall here. 3, Keon Williams is playing a little bit of a decoy today.
Split backs, the snap, and play action. Rolling right, throws it off to Washington, who made the catch and pretty much just got back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10.
He wanted that big post down the field. He was draped by 2 defenders, Justin Marshall there. So he decided to go to Washington, but the ball was a bit short.
And it's pretty much been every play. Look to Marshall for the first option. If he's not there, check down to Washington. Those two have 11 of the 14 or 15 catches today for Buffalo.
It's been one of the 2.
Snyder, handoff, Washington with a little bit of space, got himself up to about the 30-yard line. I think they mark him at the 29. So only a gain of 3, and now the Akron sideline making noise, getting up, trying to will their defense to a massive 3rd down stop.
And Washington is going to limp off the field here.
That's just the exact opposite of what anyone involved with Buffalo wants to see. Ron Cook, their starting running back, already hurt 2 weeks ago. Aljay Henderson, their second back, limped off the field last week. Washington and Henderson, you could say interchangeable, but that's also their second back. And now he leaves the field. Snyder to throw over the middle. It's incomplete, but a flag coming in as it looked like there was a little bit of a hold or some restriction there. As Giovanni Ruiz Navarro, tried to make his 3rd catch of the game.
Ref coming to save the day here. Quick inside route. Got a little chippy.
Pass interference on the defense. Number 28. Ball we placed in the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
Oh, yeah.
It looked way better live than it did on replay. You don't see that arm get under, essentially, Ruiz Navarro's right arm. Not a ton of penalties either side, but for Akron, that'll be their 7th penalty for about 40 yards. Play action. Snyder going deep, and it's in and out of the hands of Marshall, and that's going to be another PI.
Tyson Durant pleading his case here.
He was also the guy who got called for the PI, the opposite end of the field, against Marshall again in the 3rd quarter.
Pass interference. Defense, number 28. 15-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatic first down.
And really, when you look back at a lot of this game, it's going to be the penalties that helped Buffalo win, whether it was the roughing the passer penalty before the Marshall touchdown in the first half, or there was a penalty on the drive that then Marshall got his second touchdown that gave them about 15 yards too. So Akron handing away some field position to a struggling Buffalo offense.
Yeah.
Snyder, handoff up the middle, and that's Tajay Ahmed. That's the first carry he gets today. Now with all three main running backs off the field, and it's at least a carry back to about the 39-yard line, so a gain of 3.
You mentioned these penalties, and Coach Molingwitz talked about this in our coaches meeting. This game will come down to who's the most disciplined. Right now we're seeing Akron with some costly mistakes.
Quick pass left side, caught. Or was it? No, it came out on the hit. And now a late flag, and it almost has to be taunting at that point. Really nice defensive play by Jaden Woods.
Some chirping over there on the sidelines.
I don't even think Woods was involved when the flag got through. I'm pretty sure he got out of there.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 15 of the defense. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed from the previous spot. That is his first towards disqualification. Automatic first down.
So it's KJ Martin. They said number 15 they got on that play. And again, that's back-to-back plays where 15 yards have been given to Buffalo.
And again, talking about teams being disciplined, PI mistakes, taunting. These can't happen, especially when you're trying to stop a team from going to a bowl game.
Buffalo trying to take the lead back. Had it briefly in the fourth. The handoff actually springs up again, probably not for the better, as that one is driven back behind the 30. It was Mike Washington back into the game. That's an overall good sign, but a tough re-entry for the running back.
A lot of hats to the football here. Missed tackle there early, but his defenders had his back, and they're going to bring him down one way or another.
Missed tackle in a way almost worked out. It probably would have been a loss of 2, and instead it's a loss of 5. They spot the ball at the 29 of Akron. Both Buffalo touchdowns fades to the same guy. Quick throw to Washington, drilled at the line of scrimmage, somehow stayed up, but not for long.
Took 2 big shots there.
Rashad Hentz had the first one, then Bubba Arcelanian came in with the finisher. And that can't be fun. 3rd and 15.
You said it right. It's been the name of the game. Either Mike Washington on a split route, or him going over to the sideline and try to get something going. But if not, they're going over the top to Marshall.
Very rarely someone else is getting quick passes on the sideline. But yeah, it's pretty much Washington and Marshall, who have 12 combined catches, 16 completions for Cole Snyder. Snyder in trouble, driven down. For a moment, it looked like the ball was loose. It's not, but he is sacked from behind.
Number 3, Zach Morton, coming in huge. The transfer out of Syracuse, making his presence felt.
4.5 sacks now on the year for Zach Morton, but still an important field goal here that could make it a field goal game. Alex McNulty is coming out.
He has one of the best legs in the conference.
Hold is at the 43, so it's about a 53-yard field goal, one short of his career best. Snap is down. Hold is good. Kick is up. And it is going to miss a little bit to the left and short. Massive stop there for the Akron Zips, who take over with a chance to get a dagger here. Buffalo still hanging on to their bowl hopes on ESPN+.
From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona, and everywhere in between, we're holiday ready with fast and reliable delivery serving every address in America. The United States Postal Service.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
What's this? A hospital bill for $1,100?
Gap. Looks like your wallet may need a sling, too.
Did that goat say Gap?
He's talking about expenses that health insurance doesn't cover.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
You don't have to believe in free throw superstition for it to work. Because after this many orders on NBA Game Day, your local wing joint believes enough for the both of you. Support your neighborhood and your team with every DoorDash order. Same order, same time, every game day. Which means more tips for your Dasher, business for your corner store, and just maybe a superstitious boost for your team. Support your neighborhood and your team with every DoorDash order.
A great story has magic, power, and every once in a while, it has miracles. As luck would have it, that's our story.
Change is coming.
Everyone is ready for Monday Night Football. The Saints meet the Buccaneers.
He can shut your lights off.
Magomed Ankalaev is coming. Here he is, Hattie the Batty Pimp.
It's going to be a sight to behold.
Akron driving to try and really cement their lead in this game. Jeff Undercuffler with the handoff to Price. Clyde Price drives his way up to the 39-yard line on first down, about a gain of 4. With Randy Buffington, I'm Ben Schulman. 7 minutes to go on Buffalo's season as they're trying to extend it for a bowl game. And it's stop or you're done pretty much right now.
Absolutely. So it's a lot riding on this drive for Buffalo. Coach Joe Moorhead for Akron is a very happy camper right now. They have the ball is in their court. They keep this drive alive. This clock keeps ticking. Good things can happen.
And Moorhead talked to us about how much this third win would mean to this Akron team. Undercuffler over the middle, trying to turn as he caught it. It was dropped by Daniel George. Just because a couple years ago, winning a game was an accomplishment. A couple years before that, they were really good, but they had some times where they won, 2 games in 2 years. So to have a chance to finish with 3 wins, beat a good team like Buffalo, would do a lot, I think, for him to legitimize his program, you think?
Yeah, absolutely. No, this would mean a lot to this team who had situations where they were only a touchdown away from winning. A few plays go differently, and they can find themselves competing for a MAC championship and maybe even a bowl game, just the same way that Buffalo is right now.
5 games lost by a single score. Undercuffler tripped. He gets out of it. He's held up for a moment and slammed to the ground as flags fly. Well, a lot went on there. Undercuffler looked like Ben Roethlisberger for a moment, somehow remaining on his feet. Did he get face masked, maybe?
It was a lot of action going on there.
Whatever happened, 3 refs at once threw their flags. Yeah. So everyone saw it. And as Undercuffler's spinning, that's why I mentioned the face mask. It just feels like the first inclination of what would happen to make a guy spin. But they're talking about it right now. because also some whistles came in, and the play at some point was blown dead.
There are 2 fouls, both on the defense. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 98. Personal foul, face mask, defense number 98. The face mask will be enforced, automatic, first down for the previous spot.
So that's 2 penalties on Deshaun Folsom. And there's hands to the face. That's the unnecessary roughness. And then there's... Or maybe that's the unnecessary roughness. I think he actually might have got away with the hands to the face, but the face mask and then the slam down. Give 15 yards to the Zips. We talked last drive about how important penalties have been in this game. For Buffalo, that's their 9th penalty for 95 yards in this game. Undercuffler over midfield. And the shotgun just behind half. Zips have 10 to snap it. Single coverage at the top of your screen. A snap and a handoff to Price, who never fully had his footing, but got back to the line of scrimmage and maybe gained a yard. How difficult is it at this point, player or the coaching position there, to balance?
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the offense. Second down.
Ball got loose for a second there. How difficult is it to balance wanting to kill clock, but also you need to keep the football and trying to make positive plays?
Yeah, it's a tough deal because you definitely want to get this. You don't want to give the other side a chance by any means. But when you get in tough, long yardage situations, you got to make a pass. It's up to the running game to get something going.
They're going to pass on second down, taking a shot right sideline, out of reach of Jacques Louis.
Again, that clock stops.
That was a gamble, maybe trying to catch them off guard, but now you probably have to throw again.
Yeah. Third and not so manageable. I think they're looking for Alex Adams here.
It's a 3rd and 9. Adams tied for the lead in receptions with 17. Does have a touchdown today. And he's been far more involved than the other guy with 7 catches, Daniel George, in this second half. Timeout called by the Zips.
Akron.
3 seconds on the play clock.
There's second. Be 30 seconds and left.
I'm going to talk this thing over. Jeff Undercuffler doing some talking back and forth with the coaching staff.
He seems a little upset, maybe like he saw something he liked there.
Yeah. Let's roll, coach. I'm ready to go.
Undercuffler having a really good day again, considering the fact he just took over as the starter last week. Today, 247 yards, 2 touchdowns. He did have the 1 interception, but it didn't cost his team any points. So now it's 5 touchdowns to 2 picks and nearly 600 yards in 2 games for Jeff Undercuffler.
Stepping in big for DJ Irons, who really balled out all season long. The record hadn't showed it, but he was a 3rd-team All-MAC guy, and that's a lot coming from a team that, quite frankly, was not winning.
Yeah, quarterbacks tend to get wrapped up in the win stat pretty often, but Irons good enough for them to disregard it. Here's Undercuffler. That throw stuck in his hand. It definitely hit the ground. I think he was trying to pump fake it, maybe trying to be Roethlisberger again, and it fell out, but a late release. Oh, never mind. He's whipped it right at Damon Williams. That's why it went down at first.
Kudos to the Buffalo Bulls defense there, making a much-needed stop.
And now they'll get the ball back. Tips were away that Buffalo put themselves in good position last week. Had a tip that turned into a Damon Williams interception. It's a good punt.
Oh.
Did he stay in bounds? No. And they say touchback, so close to a perfectly downed punt. But the Zips' toes just get on the line, and Buffalo will have it at its 20-yard line. 5 minutes to play. How up-tempo do you think Buffalo needs to be right now?
I think they need to go for it.
During the kick, holding number 25 of the return team. 10-yard penalty, first down.
All right, so they have the distance, not the touchback, but not the downing at the 1. Buffalo will start at the 10.
I think they need to get this thing going here. They need to find their rhythm. Whatever gets the Akron defense uncomfortable. If that means keeping your offense on the field and going at a rapid pace, so be it.
The ruling on the field was a touchback. That is under review.
But you got to get good movement here.
So now they're going to review that touchback, which could have a difference of 10 yards of field position. Whether Buffalo starts as it was called on the field at the 10, or whether they're going to be back inside the 1, probably at about the half-yard line. I believe it was Sean Conroy on special teams who went down there and grabbed the ball.
Shot at Joe Moorhead here, who's happy his team is competing.
Yeah.
Leading late. A lot of people didn't expect it coming into this. Sure, a lot of people in this stadium didn't. The only ones that did are wearing gold pants.
Yeah. I mean, until last week, Akron, they won their opener, and then they had lost 9 in a row, but they blew the doors off Northern Illinois last week out of nowhere, and now have a chance to knock off a bowl contending team.
Why not play spoiler?
And how much do you think it could help Akron? You know, if you're an Akron player, you might be on a team that finishes, if they were to hold on in this game, 3-9. But if you won the last 2 games of the year and you kind of leave on that good feeling, does that end up helping you out next year?
Oh yeah, it definitely does. It's good, a good momentum builder, a good way to end your season, sending off your guys the right way. That a lot of players meant a lot to this program, and they have a very young core. A lot of these guys are coming back. They'll remember this. They'll remember a win here or a loss. This thing will sting all off season if they drop the ball here and don't walk away with a win. But if they're able to play spoiler.
After review, it's been determined that the ruling on the field stands of a touchback.
So no
the
evidence.
10-yard penalty enforced from the 20-yard line. It's first down from the 10.
No evidence conclusive in either direction, so the call stands and Buffalo takes over at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, but if Akron is able to play spoiler here, it will mean a lot to not only the players, but the coaching staff. Good movement in the right direction.
Cole Snyder in the shotgun. Takes the snap on 1st and 10. It's a quick pass to Mike Washington. Dropped, and they say incomplete.
Victor Jones all over that.
And you said getting rhythm. I mean, the only rhythm they've truthfully established in this game so far is deep pass to Marshall one play, check down the next one to Washington. I guess at a certain point you just got to stick with it if it's the only thing that has been working. But still part of me feels like Keon Williams is going to play a big role in this game.
Yeah. The question is when.
Williams wide on the top side of the screen. Snyder looks to his right. Now has time to dump it off to Washington, who gets a couple yards, 3 of them to be exact, but it's 3rd and 7.
Couldn't get anything going there. He's looking downfield for his guys. Going through his reads. Has no choice but to throw it off, dump it off for the check down route.
Can't check it down on this one. 7 yards to keep the drive alive with 4 minutes left. You don't want to give it back, and there is going to be most likely a false start.
False start. Offense. Number 75. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
Desmond Bissett, grad student out of Tampa, Florida, who played 4 years at San Diego State, called.
Couldn't hold his water there. That one's going to hurt.
There are a lot of guys on both these teams who have a lot of talent, but because these are new coaches, transferred over because they haven't played a ton. And some of the penalties like that just might be symptoms of a lack of playing time. Snap to Snyder. They need 12 yards over the middle. They got it!
What a play. That's how you respond.
Big reception, by the second tight end, Ray Embry. His first major play of the game gets the Bulls out of their own goal and up to the 36.
We mentioned the tight ends needing some love. Embry calling his number here, making a big play up the seam. Great route, great catch.
Ray Embry played at 2 different D2 schools in Oklahoma. This is his first experience at the D1 or FBS level. Snyder with protection, lofting it deep, overthrew his receiver. It's intercepted. Pass is picked off by Tyson Durant, cutting it back. He's got room to go. Durant down near the 35-yard line.
Wow.
After a really well-protected day in terms of just keeping the football from Snyder, he way overthrew his receiver.
Overthrew his receiver, miscommunication. That hurts a lot. The receiver stopped running, and Tyson Durant found himself with the ball, making a big return here.
He's playing center field out there, just had to camp under it and make the catch. Marlon Johnson was the intended receiver. And now it would take a miracle for Buffalo to do this. There is still time, but Akron and Jeff Undercuffler don't have that much clock. They need to run out.
Yeah. The good thing is they still have 3 timeouts left.
And Akron has struggled in the kicking game this year. Corey Smeagol missed one today. He's 7 for 12 on the year.
Oh,
handoff,
fumble.
ball on the ground.
Wow.
It's Buffalo football.
That'll switch things up.
On the first play after the pick, a turnover, and Jalen Bass.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
The Karate Kid coming out there and picking up a huge turnover for the Bulls.
Thought he was going to pull it there. Clyde Price shouldn't have ate that popcorn.
And it was actually, Bass was the second guy in. It skipped off the hand of Ibrahim Conte. But Bass on top of it, and Buffalo given another life all of a sudden. 3 timeouts, back where they basically turned it over, 1st and 10. Just paid about 30 seconds to get the ball back.
Patience.
Snyder with Washington to his right. Throws left. It's caught. First down. And that is Keon Williams. First catch of the game for one of the leading receivers on this team coming into the contest.
Showing up when it matters most. We haven't heard his name all day. Had a drop earlier today.
Williams, though, entered tied with Shockey Jacques Louis for the most yards, or pardon me, tied with Justin Marshall. Actually about 20